Hello and welcome. And of course, these are live cricket action scenes here from the Oman Cricket Academy. The teams representing their national colors, and of course, the Red Machines, the Oman team, is up against the Eagles, Namibia, playing hosts to them for the very first time. And of course, it's the Oman Cricket versus Namibia. Dafa News presents match number 1, Oman versus Namibia T20 International Series. Regardless to say, we are live from the Oman Cricket Academy, and without wasting much time, our colleague Jamil Zaidi was out there with the pitch report.
Time for the pitch report from Oman Cricket Academy ground, Muscat, for the first T20 International being played between Namibia and Oman. First, let's go to the weather. This is the first time we have seen Oman, seeing especially Muscat, beautiful weather under these conditions, which we have in the end of March. Beautiful weather, clouds are there, cool breeze blowing across the ground, lovely weather for playing cricket. Temperatures around 20 to 30 Celsius. The wickets is almost 70 meters apart. Now go for the pitch. This is one of the best pitches I have seen in this particular track. This is all green, lovely batting wicket, you can say about it. Of course, the seamers must have got a say on this wicket because there are patches of green grass, if you can see around here. So it's a lovely, lovely batting and bowling condition for both the bowlers and the batters. Bowlers has to say, I'm sure the captains who will won the toss will love to bowl first. A score about, say, about 150 and 160 will definitely be a good total to chase. So good luck for the both of the teams.
Interesting conditions here at the Oman Cricket Academy, and of course the seasoned veteran Jamil Zaidi wants the winning captain to bowl first. Let's have a look when Shoaib was out there in the middle with the two captains. Let's have a look what happens at the toss.
Guys, okay. As we get closer to the T20 World Cup in the US and the Caribbean, every match for these two teams is worth its weight in gold. Well, it's the time for the first T20 International between Oman and Namibia, and it's time to flip the coin. I've got the men to my right. For Oman, we've got Zishan Maqsood. For Namibia, it's Gerard Erasmus. And on to my extreme right is the match referee, Mr. Wendell Lebroy. The home side, of course, is Oman. Zishan, you'll flip the coin. Tails is the call.
Tails.
Tails it is. So, Gerard, congratulations. What do you want to do and why?
We're going to have a bowl. It's obviously first time in a while coming to play here, and yeah, after seeing a bit of the previous series here, the sides decided to chase mostly here. But it's about setting a good foundation with the ball first up, and yeah, hopefully we can do that.
You've been on the road for quite some time now. It's good to have this kind of exposure.
Yeah, most definitely. You learn the most by playing often, and you know, by competing against the other players in the world and the best in the world. And you know, the Oman team have shown over the years their qualities, so it's a great lead up for us to the World Cup as well.
Tell us, what do you think is a good score to be chasing?
Well, I think the scores have shown to be slightly on the lower scoring side over here. On day one, you don't want to predict too much. You just want to play what's in front of you and play what you see. So hopefully we can do that.
All the best.
Thank you.
Zishan, were you also looking to bowl?
Yeah, it is because the weather is good. So like to bowl first, but couldn't win the toss. It's okay because we used to play here, and we know how to play here.
Good opportunity for you to be playing against Namibia, especially going into the World Cup.
Yeah, definitely, because it gives us thinking and preparation and everything, and most of that good game to play against them, and definitely that is good chance for them and for us to play together and prepare ourselves for the big event, and that's what we're looking forward.
Are you looking to experiment with your team as well?
Yes, definitely we will do, but not today's, but later, upcoming matches.
How much do you want to score on this wicket now?
Yeah, it is a good track. I think 160, 170 is a good total.
All the best. Give us a good game.
Thank you.
You've heard it from the big man here, Gerald Erasmus, captain of the Namibian cricket team, electing to bowl first. And straight away, the players are on the ground. Joining me in the comm box, of course, is Pranav Mehta. Good weather today for good cricket.
Thank you, Amin, for sure. Overcast conditions, and These are beautiful conditions to play cricket. An early advantage to Namibia. There will be a little bit of sea movement. Be- believe believe this is going to be very interesting. So the left arm pacer will keep it away from the arc of the right-hander, Kashyap Kumar Prajapati.
Conducive conditions here for swing bowling, and of course here's the Namibia side: Gerard Erasmus, Zane Green, Dylan Leacher, David Wiese, the big man, Gerhard van Rensburg, Jan Freilink, Ruben Trumpelman, Malan Kruger, Tanjeni Lungamini, Bernard Schultz and JP Kodze forming the Namibian side.
Interesting side for Oman as well. Kashyap Kumar Prajapati, Pratika Thavle, Akib Ilyas, Zishan Maqsood, Khalid Kail, Ayan Khan, Mehran Khan, Fayaz Bhatt, and the three fast bowlers. Pretty standard. You were expecting that?
Well, absolutely, and especially it's the conditions that have been read well by both these teams. They've got it right. Trumpelman, left arm, will be opening the bowling for Namibia using that new ball, and only time will tell how effective this sort of a bowling lineup is going to be in this game at the moment.
And Oman have started watchfully. Even though there was width on offer on the very first delivery to Kashyap, we know he likes to slash hard, but leaving it, taking his time in. Once again, width on offer. Pratik is happy to play the waiting game. He does realize that he has a lot of striking capability behind himself, and if he can go through these early initial couple of overs, definitely luck is going to be on his side.
He's been quite a prolific scorer, especially in the domestic circuit. Pratika Tavle making his way, making inroads into this national team setup. The guys in green as a regular keeper and an opening batter. This time he's played it up, slightly uppish. The fielder shall do a little bit of clean up there. Just a single though, not much damage done.
Talking about cricket, a lot of cricket here in Oman. No two thoughts about it. The D50, the D10s. Obviously, few international cricket as well. So a lot of warm up towards that big event that we have all been waiting for.
Absolutely. The ICC T20 Men's World Cup. And that's something these guys are playing for. And this one slashed hard by Kashyap Kumar Prajapati. He's quite a quick getter of runs here in this Oman national team setup.
Yes, if on the first instance he was looking to play the waiting game, not on this occasion, he would have said the thank you note to Trumpelman for sure. After that shot, it was bread and butter for Kashyap Kumar Prajapati. Such an elegant player. Shot of length and just angled it in front of square. What a beautiful shot to get off. First boundary for Kashyap.
This time once again just tries to flick that towards the leg side. In front of the wicket though. Just a single, and this been a tidy over from Namibia, and as well as a very good confidence booster for Oman with that boundary. 6 for no loss at the end of 1. Rather 7 for no loss at the end of 1, Oman.
That's a leg stump guy. That is outside, huh? KP. Ah, okay. Right arm over. Only right arm over.
Probably one of the most famous names in this Namibian setup, David Wiese. Comes in from the Oman talent and straight away produces a little bit of movement there. And what a ball this is. Straight up.
Gem of a delivery there. Nothing that Kashyap could have done about it. Pitching on off stump, angling away, forcing the batsman to poke his bat at it. Very lucky to not get an outside edge there. He he's going to make use of these conditions, overcast conditions.
Interesting bit of bowling here from David Wiese, asking the right questions.
Oi, burn!
Lots to think about for Kashyap Kumar Prajapati and Pratik Atavale. The quality that David Wiese brings in to this bowling lineup. He's been a prolific globetrotter as well as a very well-read cricketer when it comes to experience in cricket. David Wiese, big man, tall man.
6'5"? Probably more.
Well, I'm 5'11". He's probably a head or two more than me. 6'5" could be bang on, Pranab.
Such a talent. Once again, angling the ball away from the right-hander, squaring him up. And this is wonderful signs for the Namibian team to start off with. There is movement on offer, and it is overcast conditions. This will continue to happen for a few more overs, and that's when Namibia would want a couple of wickets. Early advantage.
Shade bit quicker too, David Wiese. Normally you see him performing a little bit of a gentle, medium, fast kind of a pace. But here he's certainly bending his back, nearly squared him up. Pratik Atavale will get a few runs against David Wiese, and he'll feel much more confident about that.
When the ball is talking, you want to be at the non-striker's end. Watch your partner play. That's exactly what Pratik Atavale and Kashyap Kumar Prajapati are doing. Both getting a single to their name in this over.
Now Kashyap Kumar Prajapati is quite experienced, especially in the national team setup. He knows how to collect runs, he knows his duties. And that's the best way to keep pressure off you. Tap the ball, rotate strike, share the strike, get a few runs on board, keep the scoreboard ticking.
Not just the quality, but also the experience. He does realize that the outswinger will be playing on the mind of the right-hander, and that's when he's keeping one of ball straighter, probably swinging it in, playing those mind games. Experience is so much that he has on his back.
This time just punched it down the ground. It was in the air for a fair bit amount of time. The ball shall race to the boundary rope. So Pratik Atavale gets his first boundary of the innings, and what a way to end the over. 14 for no loss after 2, Oman.
He's struggling here.
मालूम है अभी वो अंपायर बोल रहा क्या करे
One card block. Okay. Just be phone off. Happy? Perfect. Thank you.
Right then, there's been a little bit of drizzle as well, and some little bit of maintenance work in between the overs. And what conditions have been provided at the Al Amrat Oman Cricket Academy. Let's have a look at that last boundary. Commanding shot there by Pratik Atavale, getting on top of the ball. Uppish. Trumpleman to continue, and this has been deftly guided towards the offside, and Kashyap Kumar Prajapati will help himself to another boundary. What a shot.
Boundary was written all over it. Poor delivery from Trumpleman. He's not been spot on, not doing justice to the weather conditions, to the early advantage. This is right in the arc of the right-hander. All he had to do is show it some shape, and that's exactly what he's done. So early runs for both these batters.
This time just plays that watchfully. No run here on this occasion, but that was an effective start to the over by Kashyap Kumar Prajapati. He'll be looking to play his second World Cup in as many attempts. 2019 T20 World Cup. Oman did play the qualifiers right here at the Amrat Oman Cricket Academy grounds. And they were facing PNG, the likes of Sri Lanka.
So the slip is out. Off the pads. Will not get runs. Lucky to get away from the leg stump. Kashyap is looking to take charge. He's looking to capitalize against the wayward Trumpleman at the moment.
And there's no two ways about it, especially for any kind of an opening batter playing for any team. They need to make use of the power play, try and clear the infields. There's zero risk, or rather minimal risk. There's always runs on offer. This time of slower delivery, it was full, and once again guided towards the offside. Kashyap Kumar Prajapati is an excellent timer of the ball. Another boundary to his name. Umpire Rahul Asher shall signal that.
That is pretty average from Trumpleman. Right in the arc of Kashyap Kumar Prajapati. And with the class that Kashyap Kumar Prajapati it is, although a low full toss, he's always going to be putting it away. Wide of the shot cover. All along the ground. What a start for Oman. 22 on the board already. And with that quick single, they will showcase their dominance. It's not a lot that Oman has got already. But considering the conditions, which were in favor of Namibia, yes, they won the toss. They've chosen to bowl first. There is overcast conditions. There is movement. This is a brilliant start for Oman.
Well, good toss to lose for Oman. As a matter of fact, you did get that hint from Zishan Maqsood. Said that, of course, he has that experience of playing on this ground. Up in the air, and once again, this time Pratika Tavle thumps it towards the offside. Will look to get at least a couple of runs and will comfortably get there as well. So intentions are clear. End of the over with that 2 runs, and the third over is gone. Oman are 25 for no loss. Schultz, the new bowler, first change, and of course the pace has been taken off now. So much for getting the conditions right, overcast conditions, and now in the very 4th over, the moment the batters have tried to apply a little bit of pressure, there is the left arm spinner against the right-handers.
You have an idea about what's going on? Because I would love to see a couple of overs of space more. Early signs of spin.
Well, I guess the Namibians have already realized that, of course, that overcast conditions were momentarily there. And of course, the first 2 overs, this time it's a misfield. They'll be looking to get a couple of runs here against Kashyap Kumar Prajapati. What the Namibians have got at the moment is a good hard deck where their bowlers can work hard and get some sort of purchase, get a few wickets, get a few good deliveries in, and try and hold the runs. In the air, a little bit late on that surprise bounce by Schultz. He's operating well.
For sure. Credit to the groundsmen. They've been working very hard. Look at this wonderful surface.
Drakes the sweep shot, and of course the ball will race to the boundary. There's no protection there, and what intent here. Excellent intent here from Pratika Tavle. Rather Kashyap Kumar Prajapati. He's made sure that he's gotten bat on to ball and hit that and struck that hard.
This is the concern of bowling a spinner. You just have 2 fielders in the outfield. And with that pace, you're always going to have an advantage.
Charging down the track. This time the fielders out there, no run. But then it's the conditions that were on offer earlier on in the day that would have tempted any captain to go for the bowling option and try and defend a few runs. He did mention, Gerald Erasmus, that they have experience, they have some knowledge that most of the teams chasing here tend to do really well. Quite end to the over. Scholes has gone for 6 in his very first. 31 for the loss of no wickets, Oman.
Niemals come across.
So basically, Scholes was there to probably help David Wiese get to the other end. He will come in from the Oman LNG end, I beg your pardon. He's looked lethal in that one over that he's bowled. Yes, he's conceded a boundary, but it was all risk. Pulled in front of square towards mid-on. He wouldn't mind this. This is the area where so often it could be a leading edge and it could go right on top. David Wiese, the experienced character of Namibia.
The Oman batter still yet to be tested with a little bit of short stuff here. And of course, David Wiese will be looking to do that anytime soon. Bowling the hard lens. Pratik Atavale wants a single. Rightly sent back by Kashyap Kumar Prajapati. He's the experienced one out there in the middle, and he'll know the quality of the fielding that the Namibians have on offer on usual occasions, on many occasions. Quite athletic, always on the ball, on their toes, taking charge. This time deftly guided behind the keeper. There is a fielder out there in the deep to protect that. Only a single, but certainly that area is on the mind of Kashyap Kumar Prajapati. He's well aware of the field that's been set out for him.
What a start for Oman. Namibia wouldn't complain as well. Yes, Oman have got to 33, but this is a wonderful track which will only stay as good through the second innings as well.
Shot and pulled. Pratik Atavale goes aerial, and Pratik Atavale will get a maximum for this effort. He read that ball to perfection. He knew that the short ball was coming and was just in time to rock back onto the back foot and help himself to a 6.
This is bread and butter for Pratik Atavale. He would do it on any given day. What a shot from Pratik Atavale. He's a dynamic player. He was deprived of strike. But this one was struck lavishly good. Right from the center of the bat. Over the deep square leg fielder. 6 runs to Pratik. And that's well washed. 39 on the board already. Oman is going strong. They're looking for a big target. Zishan Maksud did mention that he was looking for somewhere in excess of 160.
160 is par, certainly. And it'll always be playing on your mind whenever you come out chasing anything above 8 runs and over. And every over is going to create that dent, create that added pressure whenever there's a deficit in scoring as the team chases. Once again, goes towards the leg side. This time, straight into the hands of the fielder after a bounce. End of 5 overs. Oman are 39 for the loss of no wickets.
That was an expensive over from David Wiese. 8 runs from it. And with that, it will be the experienced man, the man who knows a lot about cricket in Oman, Jamil Zaidi.
Thank you, Pranav. And what I was expecting from Namibia, they have won the toss and elected to bowl first. The initial, what you call the situation goes into the favor of Oman. So excellent batting from Pratik Atavale and Kashyap Kumar. Both superbly playing well, timing the well. I think they might need some time to settle in the Namibian bowlers.
You were there at the pitch report. This looks like a different wicket. Looking for the paddle. Big appeal. Probably could have been inside edge. We'll wait for the decision there. No, it's the leg by. Coming back to my point, Jamil bhai, this looks like a different wicket. Sponge of grass all around it. The ball has been coming very good onto the bat as well. Yes, a little sluggish outfield. That can happen with the amount of rain and the weather playing its part. But what a beautiful wicket.
Well, the reason why I said because we have not seen so much green grass on the wickets in the last couple of months. This is the first wicket which I have seen a lot of grass on it and all parts of the wicket as well. So, the first blow to Oman and first success for Namibia.
Lungamini, the left-arm pacer, has struck very important. It's going to be Pratik Atavale who's going to be walking back. He was looking to guide the ball to third man, but getting the slightest bit of bat towards the keeper. And this is the slightest of edges that he would have ever got, but that's what is not going to be mattering. What's going to be mattering is the point that he is going to be walking back to the pavilion, and Namibia have got their first wicket for 41. The star, Aqib Ilyas, is in the center. The number 47 for Oman, the one-drop batter, the elegant, stylish Aqib Ilyas. Jamil bhai, expecting a big one. He's due.
He has done a lot of scores against Namibia in the past couple of seasons as well in the matches also. So today, though they have got a very good start, as we call where the Oman is concerned, 40 runs is a good start in the couple of 4-5 overs. So now there's no pressure on him, and always he's being there, not taking any pressure, playing his natural game. That's the quality of this particular person, Aqib Ilyas.
What I've been able to notice in the past few months that I've been watching Aqib Ilyas is he's looking to be playing positive. Immediately looking to swing, although getting the inside part of the bat towards the short fine. Will get off strike. But what a player, Aqib Ilyas. When he gets on song, he's second to none. Very stylish, scores very briskly. And that's what makes him very effective.
To be honest, he is a complete all-rounder, you can say. If he doesn't perform in the batting, he's going to get some very, very crucial wickets. Just taps it down towards the short gully. So you need some all-rounders like this where you can depend on them. If they didn't bowl well, they batted well. If they didn't bat well, they bowl well. And of course, this is a very star-studded Namibia team.
Just when it was looking all Oman, Lungamini has struck and struck gold in terms of Pratik's wicket and made a comeback. Ever since, it was very quiet. That's exactly what I was about to be saying. But this has gone all the way. Just a flick of wrist. It was on the leg side. And what a wonderful pickup shot is that from Kashyap. Going all the way.
Beautifully picked up. Look at that one. Right from the middle of the bat over the square leg boundary. Perfect timing. That's why he's such a good player, Kashyap Kumar Prajapati.
playing superbly today. No pressure on him, and normally he used to win a couple of overs. But today he's playing a different role as an opener.
Make hay when the sun shines, but the sun is missing. Although Kashyap is enjoying himself in the middle. That'll be the end of the power play. 48 for 1 Oman.
Little bit. Next time.
So good power play for Oman. 48.
Coming round to you. Coming across.
6 overs with Kashyap Kumar Prajapati on song at the moment. 30 not out. Playing superbly. Hitting nicely with the timings. With his brilliant wrist work as well.
Scholes will come into the attack from the Oman LNG end. The left arm spinner, he's bowled an over where Kashyap was happy to sweep him for a boundary. On this occasion, he will have more protections. And Akib will be happy to rotate the strike, understanding the situation that Kashyap is in the mood. He is enjoying a party here.
Schulz is a very, very good bowler for Namibia. Has taken a lot of wickets from them, bring them victory for a couple of very important matches played for Namibia.
One thing that you get with Scholes is that, he's always looking to attack the wickets. You miss, I hit is his theory, and it has been proven right on a lot of occasions.
If you're bowling within the wickets with the variations you have got, it is extremely difficult for the batters to judge. And he's such an experienced campaigner for Namibia.
One thing that has changed from over the years in cricket is that flight has gone, the loop. Now most of the spinners look to dart it in, especially in the shorter versions. That's exactly what you're getting from Scholes. Quickly getting through his overs. Arm ball, inside edge, or rather well played inside part of the Akib Ilyas's bat will get him off strike.
Well, comparing to the left arm spinners, if you go to the leggies have that particular variety in their bowling. This time once again an arm ball, played it out nicely, rolling the wrist, keeping the scoreboard ticking. That's a very nice way to bat on, couple of boundaries. So no pressure on them now, they have to play their own game.
This is what has made Oman very lethal, Jamil bhai. Rotating the strike. Yes, they had big shots always up their sleeve, but now they've looked to rotate strike. Leading edge in the gap will go through to the sweeper, and that'll be end of over number 7. 53 for 1 Oman.
So it's good going so far. We were just talking about the behavior of the wicket. At the first instance, the wicket looked to be absolutely greenish. But all credit goes to the Omani batters who take this opportunity. And the ball is coming very quickly on the bat compared to the other pitches they have played. So that's the best part of this wicket.
It's a beautiful wicket. No two thoughts about it. Good sponge of green grass cover. It's a rare sight in Oman. Lungamini, what a bowler. He's got the back of Pratik Athavale in the previous over that he bowled. And right now, he's playing with the outside edge of Akib Ilyas.
He's trying to move the ball away from the batter. The last delivery also and this one also. And that's his quality. Got a wicket of Pratik Athavale as well because of this beautiful delivery. Just moving away from the batter.
Expecting a big shot. He's going to be keeping him quiet. Lungamini bowling a tight line. He's been a standout bowler today.
We'll continue. This time on the on side of the wicket, just played it out over the short square leg. He's trying to bowl within the wickets, trying the batters to move the ball away from the batter. This is the first one he bowled on the leg side.
He's come with an intent today, Alcabillas, looking to be patient. On other days by now he would have played a big shot. He's come with the grit to score runs, stand on the wicket, perform very well for the nation that trusts him, that follows him so well. In the arc, swinging into the right-hander, he's playing with the batter's mind at the moment, Langomini. Impressive so far, Jamil Bhai.
Absolutely, yes. At the time of pitch report, the weather was totally amazing. Clouds hovering the ground, cool breeze blowing across, and nothing you can say about that. But now the sun has come out, drying up the things at the moment. But of course, the initiative has been taken by Omani batters.
A lot of this credit can go to the man who was shouting, yeah, 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 after playing the shot immediately. Kashyap Kumar Prajapati, the man who's been holding the baton for Oman. 33 runs for him, and he's going strong. Such a talent. Very elegant. When he's in the mood, when things are working his way, he's incredibly good. And on the other side, you have Alcabillas, the swashbuckling, very talented, attacking. Big one being targeted, getting the inside part of the bat. There is protection at deep square leg, and it will only be a single. That'll be end of over number 8. Just 3 runs from it. 56 for 1, Oman.
H was gone, and Schultz will continue. Change in voices as well. In the com box, and it's going to be me, Amin Wagle, and joining me in the com box for the very first time today is going to be Shoaib Ahmed.
Thank you, Amin. Good to be back at the Oman Cricket Academy, and just the right kind of exposure and experience these two teams would need going into the World Cup. Decent start for Oman. This one's been skied in the air and will be taken. So another wicket falls at the wrong time for Oman, but Namibia will be very happy with this effort, especially from Schultz. The way he's bowled, I think he deserved that wicket.
Yeah, managing to keep it tight, managing to keep the batters tied down at one end, and of course, this has paid good riches here, good dividends here for Schultz, and it's going to be that prize wicket of the main aggressor of runs. And this batter can be dangerous. So breakthrough for Namibia, finally. And it's the second wicket. Kashyap Kumar Prajapati will walk back to the hut.
Goal from boundary. Come up.
Middle.
Coming over, sir.
Yeah, okay. Coming left arm over to you.
And not picking out.
New batter in, of course, enters Big Show, the big man, Zishan Maqsood, skipper of the Oman national cricket team. And he's off the mark straight away, just punching it down the ground for a single. And he collects runs in bunches. He knows how to take the game deep and when to back himself for the big shots.
Well, clearly one of the most experienced cricketers in the Oman setup and has been a good leader. This one's been played in the air and flat and all the way for a maximum as well. Aqib Ilyas and Zishan Maqsood. This is the pair that Oman would want out there in the middle. Absolutely brilliant hit for 6 runs.
It was a good whack given. Made sure he caught the ball nicely onto the bat, watched it till the very last end, till the very last bit, rocked onto the back foot and helped himself over that square leg boundary. Very strong on the leg side. Aqib Ilyas. Now already 8 runs from this over, and that's pretty much the kind of effort that Oman would really want. 8 runs and over is not a bad effort at all at this stage.
Quick single. That's good running and good cricket overall from Oman. Yes, they've lost 2 wickets, but the intent has always been there to score runs, and lesser the dot balls, the better. 9 overs, Oman 65 for 2.
Strike.
That's the scorecard, and that's the story so far. Kashyap Kumar Prajapati, 33 of 29, managed to hit quite a few boundaries, and then accompanying him was Pratik Hatavale, who opened the innings 15 of 11. That had a 6 and a 4, if I'm not mistaken. And after that, in came Aqib Ilyas and Zishan Maqsood. Scholz and Tanjeen, of course, are the ones who've managed to get that important breakthroughs. Both the openers back in the hut. 65 for the loss of 2 wickets into the 10th over. Scholz will continue. Going to be bowled out.
Oh! Boy, easy, boy.
Captain Gerald Erasmus introduces himself into the attack. Right arm, off spin against the left-hander Zishan Maqsood. They probably know that he's going to be key out here for Oman at the moment.
Yes, highest wicket taker for Namibia. Gerard, experienced galore, and look at the way he's bowling, just mixing it up, not only in his line and length, but also from where he's delivering the ball. That previous ball was way behind the popping crease, almost besides the umpire. Now he goes all the way. A full delivery. Worked away nicely by Aqib Ilyas for a single. This is going to be the most important partnership for Oman. If these two can stay there, I mean, till the 17th or 18th over, Oman will get to a good score.
Most certainly. And of course, the matchups will be into play as soon as you see some of the more experienced lot come out to bat. You do have a lot of data available for the more experienced lots, and then try and apply your strategies onto them. Worked away towards the onside. Another comfortable single. They wouldn't mind that, Namibia, at the moment. What they would really mind is if Zishan Maqsood and Aqib Ilyas find a liking to a particular bowler and then go hammer and tongs. Both of them know how to score quickly.
Well, in the middle overs, you need these singles. You need to rotate strike. Worked away again, and a good run taken by Zishan. I don't think that should be a problem for Rahul Asher. He is certain that Zishan has made it in time. So good single taken again. What you need in the middle overs is that you rotate strike. An odd boundary here and there would just be fine, would be an icing on the cake. If they're able to do that for the next few overs, I'm sure the cake is going to be very delicious for Oman.
It's Ramadan, Shoaib. It's Ramadan.
And you know that I'm fasting when I'm giving food references.
Go, Murphy.
Worked away once again down the ground towards the onside. Another single. And Zishan Maqsood can keep doing this all day long. Tidy over from Erasmus, but hasn't stopped the flow of runs. Nearly 6 runs of it. 71 for 2 after 10, Oman.
अच्छा विनोद भाई आप भी आए हो सामने वाला हाँ तो यही देना Right arm over. Next time.
Tenor was gone, and a little bit of breather for the fielding side, as well as the two batters out there in the middle, Zishan Maqsood and Aqib Ilyas, and a change in bowling attack, playing with 3 pacers here, Namibia. And they've finally made a change and introduced us to the third. Leisure introduced, coming from the Oman LNG end. Banged it short, worked away towards the onside by Zishan Maqsood. Quite a few options here for Zishan Maqsood on the leg side to go big. Most of the fielders have been dropped behind at the boundary ropes. A nice big swing at the ball can produce some lucrative results for Zishan Maqsood. And at the same time, it's going to be something similar for Aqib Ilyas as well. Both square leg as well as deep mid wicket are out there at the ropes. Long gone at the ropes. Decides to go towards the offside.
It's at a runner ball, Aqib, but that shouldn't affect Oman. We know that he can accelerate when it's required. Namibia, on the other hand, will want to see his back as soon as possible. He's the most prolific run scorer for Oman. Upishly played in the air, bounces towards the covers. Not the most convincing of shots from Akib that you would see today, but he'll still manage to get a single.
Yeah, most certainly. And he's the kind of player who feeds off the previous delivery, feeds off all the success he's had prior to playing that particular shot. And if he's in rhythm, if he's on the go, of course, Akib Ilyas will not take too long to accelerate, to shift gears. Worked away once again towards the square leg region. Only a single. And as previously pointed out, they really wouldn't mind the single. It's the boundaries that they would really want to dry out at the moment. 74 for 2 at 10.4. And somewhere down the line, the Namibians might be thinking they've done well. They've picked up 2 key wickets of the openers. And now it's just a matter of time. The pressure of upping the ante or shifting gears will get the better of these two as well. Big shot towards the onside. It's high in the air, but will not succeed. Akib Ilyas will perish. And of course, the pressure of upping the ante, of not maintaining a more than healthy strike rate, will result in Akib Ilyas heading back to the hut.
Important breakthrough just at the right time. And that was another good delivery. Was outside of his hitting range, doesn't get the connection right, and a very good catch taken at covers. I think it was Trumpelman with that catch, yes. So good take as Akib Ilyas takes the long walk back. It's 74 for 3.
Outwalks experienced Akib Ilyas, and in walks a fairly new face to the national team setup, Khalid Kale, in T20 internationals. And he's had a good series against Papua New Guinea just at the beginning of March.
Well, one of the most promising cricketers in Oman. I absolutely enjoy watching him bat. I've seen him a lot in the domestic circuit, and he's been rightly given a chance at the highest level. Works away for a single, Khalid Kale. "11 overs gone, 75 for 3. So Khalid Kale, he's one of the players who've scored tons of runs at the domestic level. He's batting a bit lower down the order than what he would normally like. Does like to bat in the top 3 or 4 max. But in a T20 game, he's been given a different role today. Oh, is that a catch? And yes, it is been given. So Khalid Kale, his stay in the middle is a very short one. He doesn't want to move. Doesn't think he's got any bat onto it, but the umpire's call is final, and that's another wicket down for Oman.
Yeah, disappointment here, and he'll be rejected, Khalid Kale. He still believed, or rather still believes, that he's not got anything on that ball at the moment. Sharp turn, and of course that has taken the outside edge of Khalid Kale's bat, and the keeper has done well on the first bounce, and then successful on the second occasion. The keeper grabs a stunner. Outworks Khalid Kale and inworks Ayan Khan. Oman are 75 for 4.
Two lefties, come out. Next time, please. Thank you.
Two left-handers out there in the middle now for Oman. Khalid Gael walks back. Ayan Khan comes in to give company to his captain and is off the mark straight away. Let's look at that dismissal again of Khalid Gael. That ball bumped and a good catch by the wicketkeeper.
Took him by surprise, the keeper. In the air towards the offside. Of course, that's a safe option for Zishan Maqsood. He knows his field really well. And this has been an excellent result here for Gerald Erasmus, bringing himself on, especially against the left-hander Zishan Maqsood. And now, to just reinforce that decision, you've got another left-hander in. So perfect matchups here from the Namibian bowling attack point of view.
Well, Erasmus, he'll definitely enjoy bowling to the left-handed batters, Zishan and Ayan, with the ball turning away. Just a little bit of grip on this wicket. Is a very good wicket to bat on, and especially for the fast bowlers, you'll see that they've got some seam movement as well. Not the best, or not a lot of assistance for the spinners, but Erasmus has bowled really well, and especially in the format that they are playing right now, in the T20 format. I think he's done well to get a wicket to his name.
Quite an unconventional bowling action though for an off-spinner. Normally you see off-spinners having a very good rhythm, good flow of the arms. This time drifting down leg. And that's the sort of delivery that you would really enjoy bowling to a right-hander, especially if you're an off-spinner. A little bit full, and of course that has been punted away towards the offside for another single. So decent over here for Namibia and Gerald Erasmus. Of course the runs have come, but then they've got that prize wicket of Khalid Gael before he became too dangerous. 12 gone, 82 for 4 Oman, and a change in voices in the com box as well. Twelve was gone. Oman are 82 for 4, and of course the success of that one wicket getting the better of Pratika Tavle. Lungamini will be introduced back into the attack, and he's coming in from the Oman LNG end. A successful change in bowling, and of course now it's going to be the seasoned veteran change in voices as well. Jamil Zaidi joins me in the com box.
Thank you, Amin. The first power play belongs to Oman, 48 runs, and then on after that, it is all Namibia taking control of the game, getting 4 wickets in a very quick succession. Uses his feet, try to smash it over the mid-on and go straight to the wicket keeper. Both the teams are very experienced. They know each other, especially the top batters. You know how they got out Aqib Ilyas. They know the Aqib is always keen to play onto the on the offside, and they placed a fielder there, and in the similar position he got him out. So it's a mind game going on between the Namibia and Oman. The two most seasoned players, Captain Zishan Maqsood and Ayan, is there to take them out.
Good delivery here from Lungamini. He's certainly asking the right questions, bowling the right channels, ensuring that the batters need to be a little more thoughtful of their choices that they're making at the moment in terms of shots. And of course, I completely agree with you. Aqib Ilyas was itching to go for the big runs. He was on 18 balls, 18, almost nearly a runner ball was his effort. And in that effort to up the ante, shift gears, he's probably perished.
Lovely bowling outside the off stump, moving away. That's the right thing for the seamers to bowl to the left-handers, trying to ask them to come down, get an edge to the wicket-keeper. Lovely bowling from Lugamani. Look at that one.
Yeah, have a look at that. Once again, slightly back of length, away from the body, away from the reach of Zishan Maqsood. And he's pretty safe. He's not even flirting with danger in terms of hitting the wide line as well. He probably knows that Zishan Maqsood will be targeting the onside on any given occasion, courtesy that field that has been set up for him.
Brilliant bowling, absolutely, from Lugamani. He's not giving any chance for both the left-handers to come out and play some big shots, keeping them quiet and, of course, putting them pressure as well.
Still not a bad effort, 82 for 4, 13, nearly at the 13 over mark. And Oman will be happy. They will still need to put their heads down and think that, okay, we're nearly there, what we really wanted at this point in time. And of course, this one's a big, big blow. Zishan Maqsood will have to walk back. He's edged one back to the keeper. Lungamini has struck for the second time in this innings. And what a delivery to get rid of the captain of the Oman national cricket team.
He's bowling superbly throughout this. Look at that one, moving the ball into the batter and caught Zishan in front of the wicket. What a valuable wicket he has got. Earlier he has got another wicket. So Namibia back into the game. It is 82 for 5.
Out comes Mehran Khan for Oman. And he's at his familiar number 6, number 7 position. Lower middle order, as you would want to call that. And he's out there with just one intention, and that's to try and get a few runs to score a little bit more quickly. The consolidation can be done by Ayan Khan, and that's something they would really want to trust Ayan Khan with. At the end of 13, of course, Gerald Erasmus will come in for his third over. 82 for 5. The fifth wicket fell on the very last delivery of that over by Lungamini.
Both the captains, Susan's captain, Erasmus doing a lot of scoring for Namibia and getting crucial wickets at the crucial times. So today is doing the same thing, get rid of Khalid Kale. This time played it out towards the long off. Now the cover for one single. So now pressure mounting on both the Oman batters, especially Mehran Khan. He normally succumbed to the pressure, but today time has come for him to prove that he is going to get some good run. He might be the part of the Oman squad for the World Cup.
Will be facing his first delivery in this match. Once again, a little bit tentative. And what he'll want to do right away is to get off the mark, get that early jitter out of his system. He'll be much more comfortable once he sees that he's off the mark. Ayan Khan has the capability to anchor the innings from here onwards. Still plenty of time remaining in this innings. Punch towards the offside, another single, and this is what's going to help Oman at the moment, and that's rotation of strike, isn't it?
Namibia has got a decent outfit side there, has superb fielders all along, and the bowlers, of course, doing their job, bowling the ball in the right areas, not the letters to hit, and try to play to the fielders have been placed for. Try to sweep it straight to a fielder, slightly fumbled.
Right, go.
Once again, a very, very good over from Rasmus. It is over number 14.
The effort for Namibia so far in terms of bowling, Ruben Trumpelman has been used. David Wiese bowled a couple of good overs right at the top. Bernard Schultz, of course, 3 overs, 20 for the, and he's picked up a wicket. Good economy rate of 6.67. Lungamini, the pick of the bowlers, 3 overs, 2 for 11. And then Gerard Erasmus, the captain, 1 for 16. And then Leisha, Dylan Leisha, 1 for 4 in that single over that he's bowled. And previous excellent over to the left-hander will certainly encourage the captain to provide the ball once again and to bowl out Lungamini. He's been the pick of the bowlers, and what do you think might be the reason of his success on this day?
Only thing is that he's bowling within the wickets, trying to use the variations, bowling the ball outside the off stumps, batters to come forward, got an edge. And above that, he's bowling with some good pace as well. But the best part of the wicket is that balls are coming very, very quick onto the bat because of the grass available on the wicket.
I was really surprised when I came on to the comm box and had an overview of what's happening. And there's a mix-up here. And this was goner. This was a goner for Ayan Khan. He was beaten all ends up, stranded on the strikers end, running in from the non-strikers end. Ayan Khan, huge mix-up. And he was nearly heading back to the pavilion when he realized that, of course, there was nobody backing up that throw.
Yes, no, he's almost reaching the non-strikers end. It was a miraculous escape, I'll say. And lucky for Oman as well.
Yeah, when luck's on your side, everything can go your way. This time the call's more convincing. However, the umpire will look to go to the TV umpire. Yes, he did take a little bit of his time thinking that whether it was required or not, but then finally ends up doing the right thing and goes for a second opinion.
Well, there's a smart piece of fielding by the Namibian fielders. They are taking chances. It might be close one, but they are taking their chances to put pressure more on the Oman, who are really struggling at the moment. 5 wicket down. They need a good partnership between Mehran and Ayan Khan to get to do this, what you call low total at the moment. All eyes towards the third umpire.
Did look convincing though, that the batter had made his ground on that occasion. The throw was a tad bit slow. The pickup was delayed, but then you can never know. You never know.
It is the fractions of the second, that makes the difference for a decision. Now it's not out, so all cool down, both the batters. But smart fielding by Namibian fielders, ably supported by their bowlers as well. Oman need to have a good, decent partnership at this moment. Half of the wickets have been bagged into the dugout. Another 60, 70 runs will make them a good total to defend.
Well, both these batters will need to identify their scope of work here. They'll want to catch it is the call, and of course the umpire will raise his finger. And just when I was about to say that both these two batters had to identify their share of work out there in the middle, Ayan Khan decides that he's going to be the aggressor of runs, charges down the wicket, and Lungamini, who has been rewarded for the persistence and that excellent line and length that he's been providing, has got himself to another successful wicket, and it's a prize wicket of Ayan Khan.
Well, he uses his feet and irresponsibly Tried to coming down the wicket, tried to heave the bowler, and very cleverly Lugamini bowled a bit shorter one, got an outrage, and then it was once again the lucky escape doesn't work well for Oman. So 6 wicket down, and it was Shakil Khan who has to come. He is a handy batter as well. He might give some respite to the Oman batting at the moment, which one stage looks to be excellent, 48 for 1, and then suddenly slumped to 87 for 6. All credit goes to Namibian bowlers, well supported by their fielders as well, and of course a good captaincy as well from the Rasmus.
Yeah, and I was getting there. Good captaincy by Gerald Rasmus. He's backing the bowler who's asking the best questions here out there in the middle, making use of the conditions that are on offer. Of course, now the sky is cleared up, so that early idea that the ball is going to swing due to the overcast conditions has gone for a toss. But then, of course, what you do have is the next best thing, and that's a helpful pitch and a helpful deck, full of runs, but at the same time, if the bowlers can bend your back a little bit more, you can get quite a bit of purchase. Look at that line, look at that swing that he's producing, Lungamini. And he is absolutely thrilling here.
Well, to be on the part of Fayan Khan, he's the most experienced, one of the most experienced batters we have. He should understand the situation which is prevailing at the moment for Oman batters. Only thing that the patience worked at this moment because of his experience. And he knows he's bowling superbly. And look at the delivery bowl, just slightly short, he's seeing coming down the wicket. Played it out towards short cover. He saw Ayan coming down, put a little back, and that's the end of over number 15.
Gerald Rasmus will bowl himself out, and of course this is some smart bit of captaincy here, trying and backing the bowlers, those who have got a little bit of success on this particular surface, because you do get a feeling that the batters are finding it difficult to negotiate certain kind of bowlers. Right arm off spin is something that most of the batters nowadays are not being able to face as much as possible. You would end up being a little bit uncomfortable when all of a sudden you're being put up against a right arm finger spin or right arm off spin.
At this stage of the game, I'm telling you, the pressure is totally mounting on both the batters. They have to look so many things, get some decent score on the board. Just played it out towards his bowling cleverly. Rasmus trying to bowl within the wickets, giving variations to his bowling. Quicker one. He's trying to put some sort of underarm bowling like that. His action is like that. Let's played it out for the singles. Well, I think maybe after the end of another one over, they'll have to look for some good runs as well.
Yeah, and Mehran Khan's probably got the firepower here to hit the big runs, to hit the big shots. This time thumped towards the offside, only a single. Still trying to get used to the pace of the pitch at the moment, both these two batters as well as most of the Oman national team. Now this time Gerald Rasmus just strays down a bit too much towards the offside, too much towards outside off stump. A wide declared by the umpire. Darting quickly into the left-hander. Not much turn on offer, and Shakil Ahmed was certainly in trouble on that occasion. 16 overs gone, 91 for 6 Oman.
Abid?
Left time over.
Ruben Trumpelman comes into the attack. First ball, it's been hit in the air. There's a fielder coming underneath it and will take a catch, which is as simple as it can get at the highest level. Mehran Khan is walking back.
What a time. What a time to lose a wicket here, Oman. Just when they were looking to capitalize in the final 4 overs, Mehran Khan, the big striker, is going to be walking back, and that's going to be 7 down for Oman for 91. Trouble times, trouble times. He's looking for the maximum. That's the way he likes to play. What a time to lose a wicket, Shoaib.
Yes, just not being able to connect bat to ball and has to walk back now. In comes another explosive batter, Rafiullah.
If you're looking for one batter to be in the center at the moment, considering the situation, 7 down Oman, it has to be Rafiullah. Because the scoreboard is not going to be affecting him. He knows one way to go at things, and that's positive. If he can connect a few, things could change very quickly.
Middle.
Well, interesting to see that he's been sent after Shakil. Shakil being promoted in that batting lineup. But Rafiullah, he'll have to play an important role now. Guides it, and guides it well towards deep third for a single.
Considering the big stage, probably they have their roles defined, and they want to capitalize or want to look at Rafiullah in a way where he plays those final 25, 24 deliveries. That's when you get the best out of him.
Yes, hopefully he can fire today because Oman need his services desperately. Trumpelman has bowled really well, especially this spell. Has bowled those 2 deliveries just in the right areas, and this one too has been right on the money. Was not sure whether to commit himself on the front foot or on the back foot. Shakil misses it completely.
The entire Oman innings has been in 2 parts. First being the power play, where Oman was all dominant, getting in excess of 40 runs, barely losing any wickets. And immediately after the power play, they've lost their track. That'll be guided towards the third for a single by Shakil. Probably looking for the left-hand, right-hand combination. That's one another reason. The first one being that they wanted Rafiullah for that final phase. And the second thing that I could think of is the left-hand, right-hand combination.
But clearly the plan hasn't worked so far for Oman. Big heave and will land short of the fielder at deep third. Again, just losing his shape, Rafiullah trying to go big. That angle has been a problem. We saw Lungamani bowling from that angle and was very effective. Now Trumpelman using that same angle. So the left arm bowlers have troubled the Oman batters today.
Another thing that you can talk about is the wicket. This is a slightly newer wicket, spongy, green grass. Outside edge. This will take some stopping. And it will be the dive of David Wiese, which will keep it down to 2 at the maximum.
Yeah, good cricket. Good ball first up from Trumpelman, and 2 runs taken to end the over. 17 overs bowled, 3 more to go. It's 96 for 7.
Middle.
This is going to be a good challenge. It's Wiese who's coming into the attack from the Oman tail end. And with 18 balls to go in this first innings, it's Rafiullah who will be looking to free his arms.
Well, 2 overs for David Wiese, so he's going to be bowling the 18th and the 20th over. It's going to be a tough challenge again. Just starts off around that off stump. Rafiullah just watchful now, wants to know what kind of length and line David Wiese would want to be bowling. Decent field, a very orthodox field setup.
Very soon what you're going to be seeing is the long off dropping back and the square leg coming in, because that's the ideal field that you would like to have to a player like Rafiullah. Struck. Don't think there is a need for a field change because Rafiullah will have to walk back. That's a brilliant catch at deep mid wicket. It was in the arc of Rafiullah and he was looking to use those long levers, but not today is going to be the point to Rafiullah.
Just a nothing shot really. It was a slower delivery, mixed it up nicely. That's the experience of David Wiese. And a very good catch taken at mid-wicket. So another wicket falls. Oman have just lost the plot completely as they lose their 8th wicket. It's 96 for 8.
Fayaz Bhatt, the prolific right-hander. Oman bats deep. But this is not a time that Oman would be wanting to see the services of Fayaz Bhatt, especially with the bat in his hand. Losing 8 wickets.
Yeah, you just pointed out, and it was immediately for everybody to be seen that Fayaz, you said that he'll want to play the 20 overs. He'll not try to hit the ball too hard. Anything that can be accumulated, any runs that can be accumulated right now is bonus for Oman. So for Fayaz and for Shakil, I think the plan should be to play the 20 overs. Even if they can get 12, 15 runs, I think they will be very happy with that. Because as of now, it seems like they will be struggling to play the 20 overs as well if they don't change their method. This is much better. Just dab it for a single and rotate strike.
Yes, patience is the key at the moment. They are in a struggling situation. There is no two thoughts about it. They've wasted that start that Pratika Thavle and Kashyap Kumar Prajapati had accumulated. Probably one of the better starts that Oman would have had in the past few months. And now they're looking to play in singles. Quick running between the wicket, between Shakil and Fayaz.
Yes, looks like Fayaz knows what has to be done, what is expected of him. He wants to make sure that he just rotates the strike and try and get as many singles. Maybe in the last over, in the last 3 or 4 balls, they'll want to accelerate. But as of now, the message is on the board. Just rotate strike and take singles.
We have to give credit to the way Namibians have managed their bowling attack. And we'll talk about it in the next over. 18 overs gone. 1 shot of 100 for the loss of 8.
Okay.
The second last over, Trumpelman will be looking to finish his quota. 23 for 1 in his 3 overs. What a comeback from Namibia. Absolutely spot on.
Well, they've done everything right today. First, from the toss, decided to bowl first, and the way they have bowled, especially knowing the conditions, and they've assessed the pitch and where they need to bowl, what lengths have to be adapted. The fast bowlers have done well. The spinners have made sure that they don't give away runs. In fact, Gerard has taken a wicket as well. So overall, it has been a phenomenal performance from the Namibians. Slashed will be another run. So yes, you're right. They have been spot on in their approach, Pranav.
One thing where they have been truly professional is by not panicking, especially in that initial phase when things weren't working for them. Oman was striking, they were striking clean, getting runs at regular intervals. Consistently, they've stayed patient, and the result is they're right on top of Oman. Brilliant fielding, just wide of deep square leg, almost towards deep mid-wicket. Will be kept down to 2. Missed a certain boundary there, Fayaz. Not coming from the middle of the bat. This is brilliant. This is brilliant from Namibia.
Yeah, and they've been spot on with the fielding as well. The fielding has been good. They've made the right changes. The field placement has been immaculate. Just plays it for a single yet again. So overall, it has been pretty pleasing to see Namibia the way they have played in this first innings. Completely dominating right from ball number 1. Yes, there was a partnership, as you rightly pointed out. And the way they bounced back in this game is commendable.
It's going to be a test for both these sides. The pace attack of Namibia. That's gone straight up. There's a fielder coming underneath it. Shot fine. And he will hold on to it. He looked shaky for a moment. Looking into the sun probably. But all said and done, Shakil is going to be walking back, and it's going to be 9 down Oman.
That's a very good catch, running backwards, the ball coming over your head. Just look at that again. It was a very difficult chance, and what he's done well is he's kept his eyes on the ball all throughout. Scholes with the catch, brilliant take, and again the fielding has been outstanding. Trumpelman has enjoyed that. He gets another wicket, and Oman are 104 for 9. So number 11 comes out to bat. Fayaz Butt with Bilal Khan.
404 is your condition. Fine. Next time.
So it'll be Bilal Khan who will be on strike against Trumpelman. Trumpelman will be looking to bowl the final delivery of his spell. 28 for 2. Can he get a third? That'll be fended away by Bilal Khan. And they will walk into the final over with some hope. 19 overs done, 104 for 9 Oman. It'll be Wiese bowling the final over for Namibia. A lot of these hopes will be on Fayaz, but if he can get a few boundaries in the final over, he can strike a long ball. The lad was known for his quick bowling, has to perform some duties for Oman with the bat right now. Expecting a few ones?
No, I don't. Honestly, I feel that they should just take 5 singles. Maybe on the last ball, try and go for a big hit. But as of now, it should just be singles. This one again down the leg side. A legal ball from David Wiese. I think it had brushed the pads of Fayaz. So good call from the umpire. I think singles till the last ball. That should be the plan.
I don't think they're going to be executing that because the single was available on the very first delivery and they turned that single down.
Well, obviously we are not out there in the middle, Pranav, but this is what my humble opinion is. Fayaz obviously thinks otherwise. He smacked that. Now he takes a single, and rightly so.
So with that, it will be Bilal Khan back on strike. The number 11 for Oman. One of the most prolific swing bowlers that Oman has ever seen. Very talented. He's recognized for his skills all around the world. And wherever he goes, he flies that Oman flag high with his performances. He's been doing well. They're looking for a quick single. Direct hit could be interesting. That will bring Fayaz but back on strike with 2 balls to go. What a wonderful spell is this from David Wiese in the death. It's been a tough outing for Oman. 105, rather make it 106 for 9 Oman. Looking for a big one. There is a fielder coming underneath it. And that's going to be spilled. Butterfingers. There is an opportunity and probably this might go upstairs. There was a dive put in by Fayaz, but they were not quick to go for the first one. And that's where an opportunity was created for Namibia. Although I feel he's made it.
Yeah, I think he's made it as well. We'll go upstairs to have a look. But that was a catch that should have been taken. Not easy. He had to cover a lot of ground. But should have been taken. Instead, they've got 2 runs and they still survive. They've got 3 more deliveries to go. Again, that big hit. 1 more delivery to go, in fact. Last ball of the innings left. Let's quickly wait for the umpire's call.
What do you think? Red or green?
Well, I think it's going to be green from the looks of it with the dive that was put in by Fayaz. I think he's made it.
I feel something similar because of the field. They're not celebrating. They're back to their positions and the green light is on. So it is going to be Fayaz Bhatt who's going to be facing that final delivery. And Oman is going to be completing their 20 over quota. 100. Struck behind square. This will be a single. And that will complete the 20 over quota for Oman. They've not got much. 109 on the board for them. But more importantly, that they haven't been knocked out.
Yes, 109 on the board, a below par score for sure. And Namibia will be the happiest side walking out of the field after the first innings. They bowled well, they fielded well, they took almost all their catches and played like a unit. On the other hand, Oman, after a good start, have perished in the process and have lost a lot of wickets in clusters in the middle and in the death. They just couldn't fire. So Oman have managed to get to 109 and 110 is what Namibia will chase in the second innings.
So talking about the batting guard, Kashyap Kumar Prajapati and Pratika Davle started beautifully. Archibilias held his nerves for a while as well. But apart from that, nobody managing to get into the double digits except for Fayaz, but right at the end. And that's where Oman could accumulate only 109 runs for the loss of 9 wickets. They lost wickets at regular intervals, and it was very good bowling from Namibia.
Well, the bowlers have done a wonderful job for Namibia today. Every bowler got a wicket, was successful in his spell. 4 overs each for Trumpelman, Wiese, Lungamini, Erasmus, and Scholes bowled well as a spinner, gave away 20 runs and got a wicket to his name. 2 wickets for Trumpelman, and the pick of the bowlers, of course, Tanjeni Lungamini. Just outstanding in his approach. 4 overs, 1 maiden included in that. Just 13 runs and 3 wickets to his name.
Certainly a man of the match contender. Cannot take it away. Wickets for everybody. We are a good host here at Oman. That's how we could best put this.
Let's look at the highlights of the first innings. It was a solid start from the Omani openers. Prajapati and Pratik Athavale got runs as they played the first 6 overs. Got some really beautiful looking shots, some drives and some flicks as well. And this partnership was looking strong, and they made sure that they used the field to their advantage. All-round cricket. The short balls were hit and hit cleanly. That was the wicket, the first to fall after the 6 overs. It was Lungamani who made sure that he got that first taste of success in this game. The following was all about wickets for Oman. They kept losing wickets at the wrong time. And the bowlers, especially the spinners, made sure that they managed to put pressure and apply pressure on the batters of Oman.
It was trouble times, wicket falling at regular intervals. Everybody, batters in form, walking back very early, and everybody getting wickets, especially the man Lungamini, pick of the bowlers for Namibia. He picked up wickets at regular intervals, and that's where Oman's back had broken.
Well, the length was the key there. You could see how well they bowled as the Oman batters were struggling to hit the length deliveries. Again, a good length delivery which was skied up in the air by Rafiullah, who was trying to accelerate, was taken cleanly by Scholes. And that is another brilliant catch. The catch of the day so far was this one, running backwards by Scholes and taking that very important catch of Shakil.
So to sum it up, it is 110 to win for Namibia, and they'll have 20 overs to do so. So we'll take a short break here, and on the other side, it is the chase.
Muscat for the first T20 international by the News played between Namibia and Oman. In the early part of the day, Namibia won the toss and elected to bowl, and the decision looks to be extremely well. They have restricted Oman to 109 for 9 for some excellent batting and fielding rather, and bowling by their fielders. Joining me in the combox is Pranav Mehta. Welcome, Pranav.
Thank you, Jamil bhai. What an outing for Namibia. Just coming into Oman, and in the first T20i, dominating the home side. The home side which started off with a flyer, and they were quick to come back. Truly professional performance from Namibia. That's how I'd like to put it. They didn't panic when Oman was going strong. They kept their patience. They bowled in the right areas, and the result followed.
Absolutely spot on. Yes, this is what combined, what you call the complete team looks like to be, like Namibia. They started not well actually in the 5-6 overs, but what a comeback from them. They just totally nailed Oman's batter and just asked them to restrict only 109. Some outstanding bowling from Legemini, supported by Erasmus and Schultz, really put the pressure on the Omani batters. And above all, the excellent fielding, while the Namibians really put the pressure on Oman. They couldn't get the more runs.
For sure. Bilal Khan will be looking to come in from the Oman LNG end, and he will have to start strong. If Oman is looking to make a match out of this, immediately gets the outside edge of the left-hander. I believe it's Coles.
Well, obviously they have to stuck early blows to the Namibian team, though the total is not that much. It's just a walk-away total, but absolutely this is cricket. Some excellent bowling, some excellent catches, some outstanding work in the field definitely might put them back into the game.
One thing that is going to be a part of the series is that the Namibian side is going to be tested by the spin of Oman. Oman has quality spinners. Wonderfully in the arc, beautifully driven through the line. For a moment, Bilal Khan would have been interested, but the ball is going to be traveling to the boundary from the bat of Kruger. What a shot.
Brilliantly, absolutely brilliant. Look at that timings of that shot. He just waited for the ball to come, just to smash it with one hand, looks like to be. Like that, absolutely right, following the bowler's head and got a boundary. Good start for the Kruger as well.
Believe that fell just short of the keeper, Pratika Tavle. Could have been an inside edge. That's how it looked from the celebration from Bilal Khan. He was not even looking to have a shy at the umpire. He was just celebrating towards the wicketkeeper.
That ball, I think, might kept a bit low, maybe out the inner edge of the bat, and couldn't carry it to the wicketkeeper.
This is something that you will get with Bilal Khan. He's a skiddy customer, does not have a jump in his action, and that's the reason the ball comes to you a little quicker.
Down the leg side, played it out toward the short fine leg for the singles. So good going so far in the first over.
Kruger and Kotze, the left-hand, right-hand combination for Namibia. They're not going to be challenged with that total on board. 110 is what they need. And they have 120 balls to do so. This is a wonderful wicket to bat on. Good size boundaries. Bilal Khan will have to bring his A game. Something really special. A rabbit out of the hat. Beautiful swing that Bilal Khan is obtaining at the moment.
Coach is one of the most consistent batters for Namibia, like his captain Erasmus. Rescued Namibia for so many times in international matches. They have been here for the first time for a full series. They came in 2020, I believe, just played a couple of matches. And they went back because of the COVID situation, if I remember.
Jamil by 1920.
No, 2020. End of over number 1. It is 6 for no wicket Namibia. It's a good start so far. 6 runs in and over. Not much daunting total to chase now, but of course, now Fiaz Butt now has brought into the team after a long off from the national team. So today, I think he must have delivered something for the team as he's being called back into the game.
He's special. And he's going to get some spite from this wicket. It's a juicy wicket. There was overcast conditions in the first innings. Right now it's bright and sunny. The clouds have been missing through the second innings.
But the change what I saw in this wicket, Pranav, was the earlier wickets, they were a bit slow. But today it was all green. The ball is coming excellently onto the bat, quicker than the earlier wickets we have. So that's the right thing for the batters to come and score some runs.
Flying slip fielder is not going to be able to get a hand onto it. Believe it was Zishan Maqsood at slip. He's known for his catching skills. But this ball was travelling. It's going to be going to the boundary. And Kruger is going to be accumulating 4 valuable runs to his name in the process. To start off, it was in the arc of Kruger.
Going down the outside, what a spectacular try, but unfortunately it was too far from the Zishan. So 2 boundaries for Kruger.
That's gone. That's the first wicket down for Namibia. Fayaz Butt has struck gold. It was Kruger who was looking to shuffle across, get an early advantage against Fayaz. And Fayaz was looking to target the stumps. The outswinger striking the batter right in front of the stumps, and that's a goner.
Well, absolutely brilliant bowling. He got an escape from that. This time brought into the batter, shuffled across, and it was right, seems to be right in front of the wicket, and it has raised his fingers. So the first success for Oman, Fiaz Butt got a wicket, 10 for 1, Namibia. So, it's your first success for Oman. Kruger got out LBW to Fiaz Butt. Rasmus, the captain of the team, comes in place. And what a role he has for Namibia in the past couple of years as a captain, as a batter, and of course a makeshift bowler as well.
I'm a firm believer that Oman is a wonderful bowling unit. It is their batting that they're working on. This is very, very good bowling. Going through the slip cordon. Will get a couple. Believe that's going to be out of the outside edge of Erasmus's bat. He will get off with the 2 runs to his name.
Brilliant bowling from Fiaz Butt, bringing the ball in and out for the batters. And that is 2 very close to the bat. That's the area where the bowlers used to guard the wickets. It was, I think, lucky for Erasmus that couldn't go to the wicket keeper.
This is one of those wickets which you like to call as sporting, Jamil bhai. Something for everybody. In the block hole. He's testing Erasmus at the moment. He's got 1 wicket to his name, and suddenly there is a spring in his feet.
What a comeback for Fiaz Butt. He came after a long hop from the national team, and now what a way to come back into the side, getting a wicket in the very first over. Bowling with a good speed as well, and above all, the area where he's bowling within the wickets, that's the time where he has to come back strongly with the pace as well.
It's so rare to see two slips. That's what is available for Fayaz Bhatt. Swinging it away from Erasmus. A play and a miss. And that'll be the end of over number 2. 12 for 1, Namibia.
Bilal will continue with the slip and the third slip as well. Beautifully bowled in the wickets. That's the area where the bowlers has to bowl. And what the Namibian bowlers have done exactly the same thing.
They need a wicket here, Oman. And something that Namibia would like to do is hold on to their nerves. It's okay to have a slow start. They just need to get past this early, fierce strike from Oman. Their wicket-taking bowlers, Bilal Khan. Struck, just over mid-on. This ball is going to be travelling to the boundary. So runs on offer for Namibia. And Kodzi will get his first boundary.
Well, he saw it early, coming into him, slightly down the leg side, nicely picked it up. Look at that one, beautifully picked it up over the wider mid-on boundary for 4.
Something that you get with Namibia is that they like to play on the rise. They're not looking for the ball to be in their arc to attack it. And that is where they become so lethal.
Nicely played out towards the cover point boundary, rather cover 4 runs and a no ball as well. Bonus for Namibia.
If Kodze was looking to draw a lottery number, this was the time that he had to be drawing it. Not just a boundary to his name, but he is going to be getting an opportunity towards a free hit. A no ball from Bilal Khan. Faulting with an overstep. And the slightest of error is going to be having a trouble. There's something that the umpire is not happy about, and that is where he's having a look at getting things right.
But the mat is not properly nailed, what I believe, because you know the air is passing through that.
Yes, it's a windy day. We've often seen wardrobe malfunctions. This is what I would... Let's have a quick look at the batting card of the first innings. It was Oman who was put into bat first by Namibia after they won the toss. And what a wonderful start that Oman had. Pratika Thavle and Kashyap Kumar Prajapati. And ever since Jamil Bhai, nobody stood up. Nobody stood up tall for the likings of Oman, and that's where Oman collapsed at 109. Who do you think you were capitalizing on to score big? Khalid Kail maybe? Zishan Maqsood?
Khalid Kail obviously is in tremendous form in the last matches we have seen against PNG. He came in number 3 and scored every time he came. So unfortunately today, he couldn't do anything except for Akibilas board double figures of 19. All credit to the Namibian bowlers who bowled superbly all through the day. Look at that one. Trumpen got 2 wickets, and it was all Tangini Lugamani who got 3 wickets of 13 of just 4 overs. Still supported by Davies Wiese for 1, and Schultz and Leisure 1 each. Couldn't let the Omani batters to come up to them. Some reckless shots from the Omani batters led them down to 109.
How rare is this? 6 bowlers used. Everybody gets a wicket. Everybody. They enjoy home away from home here in Oman. It's home conditions to every visiting team. And if you're talking about the Namibian batting guard, it was Kruger who started off in style, 2 boundaries to his name before he was dismissed leg before by Fayaz, but a gem of a delivery just when Kruger was looking to capitalize, but with that early movement. And ever since that, it's Kodze and Erasmus. The captain Erasmus was looking to hold things tight. It is the initial burst from Oman in terms of Bilal Khan and Fayaz, but 2 elite pace bowlers, and both are looking to strike wickets early. That's the only way Oman can make a comeback. Yes, they have a quality spin attack. Whom are you looking at, Jamil bhai? Who are the pick of bowlers for you in Oman who can make a match out of this? Yes, it's difficult times for Oman. No two thoughts about it. But if you're looking at bowlers to watch out for, who do you think?
Well, I think currently I feel that Zishan Maqsood has got the key at the moment. He's a different bowler. He has bowled superbly against Namibia in the last couple of matches he has played against Namibia. And of course, Ayan Khan is also there. But again, I believe that if Bilal Khan get another wicket or so, the things go back again to the Oman's court.
I really feel that, with the left hand, right hand combination on offer, I think Aqib Ilyas will have a role to play. And if Oman can continue to be a little more attacking, even after the power play, probably have as many as 5, maybe 6 fielders inside the circle. Because if this game goes to the 20th over, Oman is only going to be shot, pulled beautifully. There's a fielder protecting it at deep square leg, and he'll keep it down to 1, but that was wonderfully struck. A couple of bounces into the fielder.
It's a confident looking shot. I thought it might be going over the square leg, but it just put the down into the square leg fielder to get one.
Bilal Khan. Wonderfully struck once again. They're looking very good. This is a beautiful batting wicket. If you're visiting a country which is known for its hospitality, this is the kind of wicket that you're wanting to play on. Runs on offer, although it is Oman who's not got many of them today. But this is early days. It's a 5-match series.
Very well bowled. That's the area where the Namibian bowlers used to bowl against Oman, and that the same technique has to be used by Omani bowlers, especially Fayaz Butt, who bowled superb first over, got a wicket, and also got another wicket of Erasmus gone through the slips area.
Not just the wickets, but what Oman will want to do is restrict the flow of runs as well with that. Create a lot of dot balls, create those opportunities for themselves. Missing the line, sliding down the leg stump. Extra will be conceded by Bilal Khan. That's a rare commodity. He's very accurate. Looking to pick up that wicket of Kodze. And that's where he's leaking runs.
Very rarely I have seen Bilal is bowling no balls. Even against PNG also he bowled a couple of no balls. Down the leg side, straight to the fielder. Very well fielded by short leg, square leg fielder. So end of over number 3. It is 24 for 1 Namibia. Fayaz Butt will continue to bowl his second over. Once again, nasty ball, slightly short of the length, coming up to the batter.
This is something you get with Faiz, but he bowls that hard length very often, creating the doubt. He's a genuine outswing bowler, but he does also have that in-swinger up his sleeve, which he uses on and off to make things spicy. Faiz Butt. He's a strong lad, bowls quick, clock somewhere around 135, 137. The stump has been castled, and it is the middle stump of the captain Erasmus. What a wonderful delivery. This is a second occasion when the batter was looking to take an earlier advantage. On the first occasion, it was the batsman shuffling across. On this occasion, Erasmus clearing his left leg out of the arc to hit Faiz for a big one. And in turn, what has happened is the middle stump has been castled. What a wicket for Oman.
Reckless shot from Erasmus. Couldn't see from him playing like that. He came a bit quicker onto the bat, but it was Fayaz but to bowl, nailed the ball and got the prize wicket of Erasmus. So 24 for 2 Namibia.
Expecting a comeback here from Oman. Yes, it's early times here. It's just the fourth over. And Oman require wickets consistently. And what they have been able to do is they have got 2 quick wickets in the power play. They do have a quality spin attack to follow this pace attack. And that's where they become a very lethal, very dangerous bowling side. They do have a few medium pacers up their sleeve as well, in terms of Mehran Khan, probably Rafiullah.
Down the leg side. Sometimes when you see the total is not that much, sometimes with the relaxed, the way the Erasmus was got, I feel that he might be slightly, looks to be overconfident. Very second delivery he was facing, just tried to came down the wicket, leave the gap, and Fayaz but amply used that gap and bowled him.
It's the holy month of Ramadan, and it's that time of the year when a lot of tennis ball cricket is played. And this was one of those tennis ball type of shots attempted by the captain. Sitting back in the dugout, he would be recapitalizing on what he's done, and he would be realizing that he was against the quality of Fayaz, but was bowling with figures of 7 for 2, and the second of the customary customs for Fayaz Butt is the captain, Erasmus.
Well, like Omani batters, couple of top order batters played reckless shots. I think he did the same thing. And then good for Oman, they come back quickly in the first 3 overs, getting 2 wickets. This time going down to the, and they're looking for 2. It's not a good fielding side, but finally they stopped the runs flow. Only 1 run been scored on this delivery. So Prelink got off to a single.
He's a good bat, Freiling. Likes to strike a long ball, has a good, solid defense. But the key is going to be with Kodze. He's such a terrific striker of the ball. Huge appeal turned down by the umpire. Initially it was Fayaz, but he was looking to collect the ball, and immediately he realized that maybe this could have been pad first. It was the in-swinger into the left-hander.
Well, look at the appeal, look at the delivery. It was very close, but of course might be with the bat. Good decision by the umpires. And look at the Fayaz bat bending down, pleading umpires to give him out. But the batter has escaped that ferocious appeal.
What a spell. This man has come back from an injury. He was missing for a very long time. And wonder how many overs has he bowled into the nets. Not on this occasion. This was in the arc of Kodze. And this is struck all along the ground through the square region on the offside. 4 valuable runs for Kodze. And end of over number 4. Namibia are 30 runs for the loss of 2 wickets.
Two leg. Bowling right arm round.
4 overs done. Oman versus Namibia. And what an exciting contest we have on our hands, on the cards this afternoon. 30 for 2 is where Namibia stands, and they're chasing 80 runs and 96 deliveries at just about 5 runs and over. Joining me in the com box is Shoaib Ahmed. What do you make of this chase? 2 quick wickets.
Well, thank you, Amin. Yes, I think it's a good start for Namibia, considering that they're only chasing 110. However, they've lost 2 wickets. So Oman will feel that if they can get another wicket or 2 here, they might be able to put some pressure back on Namibia. As of now, 4 overs bowled, 30 runs on the board, and in comes Mehran Khan, who was not able to fire with the bat, will want to change that and get some wickets earlier on with the ball. A slip in place. Catch is the call. Uppishly played. There is protection towards the deep third. So will be a single. Jan Freiling and Kodse, the 2 batters out for Namibia.
Yeah, most certainly both these batters have been in the mix of runs. They've not played much T20Is recently. The last T20I that they've played is probably the African Nations Cup against the likes of Uganda and Nigeria. Made it to the semi-finals, if I'm not mistaken, Namibia. But at the same time now, this is really interesting stuff here. A little bit change in the field with Pratik Atavale, the keeper, standing up to the stumps. Mehran Khan does have what one of our colleagues in the com box calls military pace. And it's working as of now. Very difficult to get away with the kind of pace Mehran Khan normally operates with.
Well, yes, Mehran Khan, he's a very smart thinking bowler. He's more of a bowling all-rounder, and bowling is his prowess. Mixes it up nicely, and also needs to be seen what lengths he bowls at. That's too full and rightly punished. Won't go all the way. Uppishly played. Good fielding effort in the deep. Rafiullah with that effort. So yes, Mehran, he's the one who's got the knack of taking wickets. Can he get or deliver today against Namibia?
Absolutely. And this is something that bowlers with the kind of pace that Mehran Khan operates with will need to figure out as soon as possible. Once again, a similar kind of effort here. This time the fielder trying to get underneath it, and what a stunning catch that is by Ayan Khan. He had to run a long way towards the boundary, and at the same time he was running behind. He was running behind with his eyes up in the air. Always a difficult catch to be taken.
That was a very, very good catch. They need an effort like that. You need to back your bowlers, and Ayan Khan, he's one of the best fielders that you have in the Oman setup, and that is exactly why he's such a revered athlete. 3 wickets down, Namibia, 33 for 3.
Zine Edward Green walks out to the middle. A specialist keeper. Has a high score of 42 in the T20Is. Pretty much experienced, 50 matches under his belt. And he's up against Mehran Khan, and this has turned out to be a fruitful change in bowling. That tardy line and length, accurate bowling, keeping it just short of good length, will always reap results. Look at that. He's certainly putting the new batter in some sort of trouble.
This is an opening now. Two new batters out there in the middle. The set, Kodze is back in the dugout. So this is an opportunity, a golden one for Oman to get another wicket, put some pressure and try and sneak back into the game. Green is the new man in, the wicket-keeper batter, Zain Green. He's come out in a very sticky situation. Mehran Khan bowls an excellent over, coming around the wicket and exploiting that angle. Gives away just 3 runs and takes a very important wicket. 5 overs bowled, the game hanging in the balance. 33 for 3.
Catch it was the call, down the leg side. Fayaz Butt has been impressive since ball number 1, and he's been the pick of the bowlers, not too wayward. He's coming back after a very long absence in this national team setup, and what a comeback this is. 13 for 2 so far. Of course, the first delivery was a little bit of a loosener, but he's picked up wickets in the right way, don't you think?
Yes, he's got 2 wickets, looking for another one. Bowls full and some movement in the air for Fayaz. He's got that ball to shape in to the left-handed Froilink. 76 needed of 90 deliveries. So the equation is not a problem. The concern is that Namibia have lost 3 quick wickets and they need a strong partnership. Now 2 left-handers out there in the middle for Namibia. They'll have to make sure that they keep going without taking too many risks.
At the moment, Fayaz Butt on song. Once again, that good movement, bring the ball into the left-hander. And this is something that I've been noticing of late. It's been quite a while. Fayaz Butt has been in action with the white ball for the national team as well as for the domestic team. As a matter of fact, he was nursing an elbow injury for a very long period of time. And then there was also something to do with his calf. Had pulled a hamstring, if I'm not mistaken. But now just making amends, making up for that lost time. What he's done is probably just gone a little bit easy on the pace, but he's making that up with movement. This time, once again, banging it just short of good length, troubling the left-handed batters out there in the middle.
Now you can see there's a spring in the step of the Oman fielders. They know that they have a chance here. Yes, it's a low-scoring first innings for Oman, but they can restrict Namibia if they can get a few wickets here. So that seems to be the plan, and as of now, Fayaz has been bowling in the right areas, has been probing Zain Green, who's yet to get off the mark.
Pulled. There is protection out there in the deep. So finally getting some decent bat on ball, resulting in runs.
Yes, he's off the mark finally with a run. First T20 international of the 5 games that are to be played here at the Oman Cricket Academy. And both the teams will be raring to go. They'll be wanting to start off with a win. They don't want, no team wants to be playing the rest of the tournament in pressure. They want to get that first win, get up and running, and take that lead into the 5-match series. Who's it going to be? Let's find out. Big appeal, and the finger goes up. Fayaz Butt knew the moment it hit the pads that he's got his man, and Oman making a comeback, and a comeback of great magnitude, especially from Fayaz. What a spell this has been. Another wicket for the seamer.
Well, certainly backing that confidence Captain Zishan Maqsood has put in Fayaz, but this time once again shaping the ball into the left-hander, pitching it in line, and he probably played the wrong line, the batter. And Jan Frillink has to make his way back to the pavilion. So this is exciting stuff here for Oman, because Namibia are reeling at the moment, 36 for 4 at 5.5.
Please, sir. Thank you.
In comes Rensburg out there in the middle for Namibia to give company to Zane Green, the wicketkeeper batter. 4 wickets down with 36 on the board. We are in for a low-scoring, high-octane thriller at the Oman Cricket Academy.
Surprising. No bat yet for David Wiese. And Fayaz Butt is seriously creating a lot of troubles here. What an over this is from Fayaz Butt. Pulling one excellent over for the team. Another over here for Fayaz Butt. 15 for 3 is what his figures stand at the end of 3 overs. But then 6 overs done. Namibia are 36 for 4. A change in bowling, and with a left-hander on strike at the moment in the form of Zane Green, it's going to be Shakil Ahmed Khan, left-arm orthodox, or rather left-arm finger spin. Will want to get it away from the right-handers and into the left-handers. But what's important here is Shakil Ahmed is quite a handy performer here. He darts the ball into the batters, puts them in really difficult situations on most occasions. Very difficult to score off, gets through with his overs rather quickly. And it'll be interesting how these two batters try and negotiate Shakil Ahmed Khan. Gerard Rensburg on strike. Faced his first delivery in this match in the previous over, and now he'll be up against the likes of Shakil Ahmed Khan, and will be extremely interesting of how he negotiates it. Coach CDO Dilip Mendes along with Alkesh Joshi, and of course a few other dignitaries from Oman cricket, keeping a keen eye on the proceedings. They've got probably the best spot there, haven't they?
Yeah, they've definitely scouted for the best area to stand and watch and witness this comeback from the Oman players. They've done really well, 37 for 4. Still, Namibia can make a comeback. They've got depth in their batting. They've got experienced players still waiting in the dugout. The likes of David Wiese. This one's missed by everyone. The batter, the keeper, very close to the stumps as well. And this is Bai's signalled. Freebies for Namibia as Rahul Asher signals 4 runs.
Trying to get cheeky, Zane Green. Tries to go for that reverse shot. But then Shakil Ahmed is too quick for the likings of the batter. And he can certainly be quite a handful to get done with. You'd probably have to save that shot for a little bit of a slower bowler. Here's Zane Green. But then at the end of the day, it's been 4 byes. This was bowled right outside of stump. A little bit more of a full delivery. The batters will manage to get a couple of runs. They're not in a spot of bother in terms of the asking rate. 66 runs needed from 80 deliveries. It's the fall of wickets that's going to be the cause of concern here for the Namibians at the moment. And Oman knows it only too well that if they need to make a comeback, it's got to be via the wickets column. Keeping it tight is just not going to help.
Yes, they need wickets. That's something that is a clear message for the team. If they want to win this game, they'll have to keep taking and chipping away those wickets. 7 overs bowled. Namibia are 45 for 4. So Zane Green is exploring his options on where runs are available at this beautiful venue at the Oman Cricket Academy. A well spread out field.
Yeah, absolutely. And what an environment here to play some good, exciting white ball cricket. T20i's Miran Khan from the Oman tail end. And it's a big audition for the T20 World Cup coming up in the next few months. And what do you make of the teams that these guys are putting up on show at the moment? What's the build-up looking like for Oman as well as Namibia?
Well, Namibia clearly are the senior side when it comes to playing at the World Cups. They were part of the 2021 World Cup as well in Dubai. I saw them closely and almost more or less it's the same setup. So they've got a lot of experience in their playing 11. Oman will be playing their first ever T20 World Cup. So a lot to look forward to. They've really got some exciting cricketers. If you talk about players like Pratik, the wicketkeeper who's behind the stumps right now. He's been a new addition to the side as an opener, replacing Jatinder Singh at the top, who himself was an experienced cricketer, hasn't been amongst the runs, and he's making a comeback for himself. But there are quite a few other players, the likes of Rafiullah, who's an explosive, young, exciting talent. Ayan Khan has been scoring runs in the middle order. They've got Aqib Ilyas, the X factor in the side. So I won't be surprised if you see an upset coming in that big World Cup. Of course, Oman is pegged against Australia and England in that group, but you can expect a very strong performance from these men.
Absolutely, and it's not only about creating upsets, it's about creating that bold statement against the other teams as well that they have been paired with. Scotland in the same group as well as Oman. Namibia's got a good group as well.
So we've been fortunate enough to watch these players closely at the international level and at the domestic circuit as well. The bowling is their strength for Oman. The likes of Bilal Khan will have an important role to play. Fayaz Butt is peaking at the right moment. Yes, he was injury prone, but now seems to be fit, and the next few months I'm sure they'll be working hard on his fitness and he'll come back to his 100% by the time he reaches the Caribbean.
Bilal Khan's been in peak form at the moment. He's played franchisee cricket over the past few months. He's come and bowled for the Oman national side against PNG as well, where he was quite lethal, trying to steal a single. And this is something where Oman at the moment will have to make amends to not leak a few singles. 8 overs gone, 46 for the loss of 4 wickets, Namibia. 47 for the loss of 4 wickets, Namibia. First look at Rafiullah. In terms of the match, 63 runs needed in 72 balls. 8 overs have been bowled, 47 for 4. Joining me in the comb box is, of course, seasoned veteran Jamil Zaidi. What do you make of the situation at the moment? 4 wickets gone, but the runs are still coming steadily. There's not too much pressure of the asking rate as well.
Great comeback by Oman. 4 wickets, very early wickets. Once again, beautifully bowled by Rafiullah. Pressure is now mounting on, though the total is not that far much, but of course 4 wickets and all of them, the top water batsman back in the duck, is really some pressure on the batters currently, Rensburg and Green, though they have got the experience of going through such situations. But it's a great comeback by Oman, especially Fiyaz Butt, who came back after long layoff. Bowled absolutely brilliantly, got 3 wickets in 3 overs.
Crunched towards the offside. There is a fielder out there, but then intentions are clear, and that's what's going to be really important at the moment for Namibians. They will want to score a little bit more quickly than what they are doing at the moment. They don't want that asking rate to go above its current situation at the moment. 5.31 is the asking rate.
Well, currently for them is to stood on the wicket. A good decent partnership, not to lose any wicket at the moment. So that's, I think, the mainstay for them, for both the batters at the moment. Smashes out towards the extra cover. The fielder is chasing it, but I don't think so. He may. Now the ball crossed the fence. Lovely drive off to the extra cover boundary. Well come down by Namibia.
Yeah, that's a boundary for Zain Green, the left-hander, and he certainly didn't time that really well. It was a long chase for the field. Fayaz Butt once again just trying to make his way back into the national team setup after that long injury, and straight away just showing signs of a little bit of exhaustion, trying to get somebody behind the ball. This time tries to cut it, just a single though. What do you make of the groups at the ICC T20 World Cup that's going to be coming up in a few months' time? England, Australia, And then you have the two teams playing this contest, Namibia and Oman, in the same group. And along with them is, of course, going to be Scotland.
Well, of course, definitely very, very interesting to see, at least for the three teams, Scotland, Oman and Namibia. Just leave apart England, Australia, how they will fare. That's the only thing that we have to do and we have to watch. And this is the best time for both the teams now, Namibia and Oman, getting trained for that particular important tour.
Big shout from Rafiullah. And in the whole scheme of things, in the heat of things, there was also a shy at the stumps trying to get the non-striker who was caught off guard in the mix of things here. Will be very interesting to see if that shout was good. Rafiullah certainly making things difficult for the batter. This was pitched in line, but then I think this was going down the leg side a bit too much.
Well, it's good delivery going down the leg side, but the run out possibly was there. It's a nasty ball. That's the area where the bowlers has to bowl all through.
So a decent over comes to an end by Rafiullah, just 6 runs from it. 9 overs gone, 53 for Namibia.
So now it's 53 now for Namibia. Still 57 runs required and 66 deliveries.
Mehran Khan steaming in from the Oman tail end. Just plays it back to the bowler. Zain Green is taking his time out here. And it's going to be quite a decent effort here from the Namibians. They're not in a hurry. What they would want to do is spend some time at the crease. Enjoy the Omani hospitality at the moment. The asking rate still shade under 5.5 runs and over.
Well, I'm happy that Mehran is bowling superbly today. This time outside the off stump, cracks it through the extra cover, got a single.
Lovely bowling, Meri bhai, lovely bowling.
Now what Mehran Khan is probably doing at the moment is just bowling those hard line and lengths, and this is going to be really important for himself as well as the Oman team, that they will be finding a handy all-rounder. Edged behind the keeper, going to be just a single though. But then this is what Mehran Khan's capable of, inducing those mistakes, inducing those really hard situations for the batters, trying to get the batters in some sort of trouble here.
While you're defending such a small total, the only thing is that you have to bowl within the lines. Try to, not to what you call generate pace. Just try to bowl within the wickets. Variations that cost you the wickets as well as the runs as well.
Catch it.
Catch it was the call. This was hit hard towards the cover fielder who was waiting over there to leap onto it. In the air for a brief amount of time, still safe, and Zain Green will live to see another delivery. Mehran Khan has been impressive today. 7 for 1 is RS figures so far, 2.4 overs in his spell, and he's been probably the pick of the bowlers apart from Ahmed Fayaz, but pulled, and of course this one's towards the leg side and it's going to sail towards the boundary. This is an exciting shot from Zain Green.
Well, it took off the pressure at the moment with Mehran Khan bowling with teasing length and line. That's the right thing to do. Look at that one, slightly short. He pulled it up beautifully over the mid-wicket boundary for 4. And this is the first time I'm seeing the entire Omani think tank is watching the match. Coach behind Alkesh and Pankaj Bhai and everyone. So it's good that everybody is involved here, looking that very important game between Namibia and Oman. It's always a good sight to see both the teams fighting for each other.
Yeah, well, certainly. Tries to be a little bit cute, goes for the paddle sweep, and of course a statement has been made by Zane Green that he's had enough and he's going to break the shackles here. Another boundary for the Namibians.
Beautifully picked it up. Scoop over the fine leg boundary, 4 runs. So they moves on to 63, 10 overs gone.
That's the scorecard so far for the Namibians. Kotse going for 16 in 14 deliveries, and then Kruger, Erasmus and Freilink had not contributed much. 3, 3 and 8 is their contribution. Zane Green is out there and he's been playing some exciting shots. 20 of 20 is what he stands at. Gerard van Rensburg, 4 of 10, and he's holding fort at the moment. 10 overs have been gone as drinks breaks has been called.
What a splendid comeback. Splendid comeback from Fiaz Butt after a long layoff. Got 3 brilliant wickets, just giving away 15 runs of 3 overs. Ably supported by Mehran Khan, who got 1 wicket of 15. The match still looks to be poised, though it's going towards the Namibia. But 1 more or 2 wicket will definitely put the things back to Oman's way.
Absolutely, and it's always going to be the case whenever you've posted a low total on board and trying to defend that, the game will more often than not tend to tilt towards or tilt in favor of the team that's chasing that low total. 47 runs are required of 60 balls, and more often than not you would bank on the team chasing to try and reach that total, even though if it takes quite a bit of time, it's not going to be an issue.
So, the man with the golden arm brought in Aqib Ilyas at the right time, where Oman is looking badly for another wicket to come back into the game.
Aqib Ilyas has this uncanny ability to pick up wickets, break partnerships. At the moment, he's facing a very, very huge task ahead of him, and that's to stop the runs as well as make an important breakthrough. And it's probably got to be of Zane Green. Rensburg's been there as well. Now both Zane Green and Rensburg are fairly new to this national team setup for Namibia, especially Rensburg. Coming up from the ranks of under 19. He's playing his 3rd or 4th T20i, if I'm not mistaken.
It's always good to bring the new talent into the team if you want to keep going. This time nicely bowled by Aqib Ilyas and equally played well. So very different situation I am seeing. Never ever saw coach sitting in the field, though it's outside the boundary. pulled it away, pulled it up beautifully, was to the fielder, waiting for it, got a single of it.
A good weather, and talk about keeping a keen eye on the players, on your players, and that's probably the best spot you can have right next to the dugout, or rather far away from the dugout, but he's literally on the long on boundary. This time, once again, just trickled it off his pads, flicked it off his pads rather, towards the square leg boundary, just a run. Now Zane Green's approach has been interesting here. He's not in a hurry to score some big runs. He just wants to keep ticking along at run a ball, and at the same time the youngster Rensburg, he's happy to keep him company. He knows that of course the equation is in favor of the batting team. Once again tries to go for the reverse sweep and gets it, passes the fielder Zishan Maqsood at point. However, it's going to be a couple of runs only, but that will do. End of the over, and it's been a quiet one here for Namibia and Oman alike. 68 for 4 after 11, Namibia.
अच्छे एरिया पे करते रहो. Come on boys, come on boys.
Mehran will continue his economical spell. He bowled 2 overs before. What Oman requires at the moment, a wicket at the stage, will put them back into the game. Just nicely fielded out. Very well controlled bowling by Mehran.
Well, Namibia at the moment are not going to be bothered by the difficult areas that Mehran Khan, or the hard lengths that Mehran Khan is trying and producing at the moment. What he's trying to do is try and create that situation, that uncomfortable situation where the batters are not able to negotiate any kind of a shot, are caught in 2 minds. But at the same time, Rensburg and Green have been matured enough to just stick along for singles, keep the scoreboard ticking. Once again, anytime they feel a little bit flustered or in 2 minds, all they need to do is look at that required run rate that's showing up on the digital scoreboard, 4.73. And that's easily achievable through singles and doubles.
Well, I think the score is not that much. The only thing is that they had to be on the wicket at what we're talking about, it, especially Green. He's playing very well, and Rensburg giving him the support he needs from the other end.
Catch it! Oh, yaar.
Upish, straight to a fielder. The ball is coming this time slightly late. He played too early this delivery.
And that's probably he's got the leaning edge. The ball travelled and fell safely in no man's land. The fielder at third man had to come down and try and do a little bit of cleanup. Mehran Khan to the right-hander Rensburg. Once again, this was well within stumps, hard length, and Mehran Khan has been impressive today. And this is really important in the whole big scheme of things. As you know, these are the big auditions for the T20 International World Cup that's coming up in a few months. Mehran Khan can bat, bowls the hard lengths, will bowl the difficult overs in middle. So at the end of the day, does prove himself to be a very, very handy all-rounder. Punched towards the point boundary. It's going to be only a single.
Well, I think this series of Namibia, I think it's testing time for all the Omani probables who are playing in this entire series. They have to work hard if they need to get a place in the World Cup. Couple of players, definitely they must have to perform to get them back into the team.
Bowled him, and
Beautifully
Mehran
bowled.
Khan has castled Rensburg here. And what a delivery from Mehran Khan. Once again, keeping that hard length, putting the batters in two minds, and making sure that he keeps Oman well within the hunt. Second wicket for Mehran Khan at the end of 12 overs. Have a look at that.
Brilliantly bowled. Neck and crop. Beautifully bowled. Lovely bowling from Imran Khan. This is what he bowls he can. So, Oman back into the game. 5 wicket down for Namibia, 72 for 5.
So it's 5 wickets down, and in walks Shoaib along with me, Pranav Mehta. What a time to walk in, Shoaib.
Well, thank you, Pranav. Yes, interesting game this one. And this is what cricket is all about. That is why we love this game so much amongst the millions and billions of people and fans who adore this game. It's about comebacks. It's about believing in yourself. And that is what Oman is doing currently. They have believed that they can restrict Namibia from chasing that 110 runs, and they have worked towards it. And so far, it has been a very inspiring bowling performance from Oman.
On most days, if you're looking at 46 balls, 37 runs required, you have a feeling that this is a cakewalk, but that's not been the case here at the Oman Cricket Academy, because Oman has made a match out of almost nothing. 110 is what Namibia required. Wide down the leg side from Aqib Ilyas. He's been one of those standout bowlers. Makes things happen. Very intelligent cricketer. And he's bowling to the man who has been very, very popular for Namibia, David Wiese. Trip, 35 runs required. 45 balls. A wicket here for Oman.
Well, that'll be ideal. A reverse hit in the air, and what a catch! That is a stunner, an absolutely brilliant take, magical, and this is the game-changing moment, I tell you. If Oman win this game, it's going to be because of this catch. Rafiullah with a blinder.
Call it catch of the year, if not catch of the tournament, because this is a complete full stretch catch. I'm sure I'm not going to be doing justice to the definition of this catch, because this is a blinder from Rafiullah. What a catch. It was the reverse sweep from Green, and he is going to be walking lethargically back to the pavilion. The 48, the number 48 for Namibia. And what a situation is this? $75 for 6, Namibia. With 4 wickets in hand, they require another 35 runs, and it's trouble times because wickets have fallen in a flurry. Expecting a match out of this, Shoaib.
Oh yes, the game is definitely on. This is quality entertainment in the first T20 International. Just sets that entire series up so nicely. What a comeback, what a fight between these two teams. In comes Leisha, who's come on to give company to David Wiese. He's the man, David Wiese, who'll have the key to this run chase. If he stays there till the end, Namibia will get those 35 runs.
I'll tell you, there's no end here. Because if David Wiese can play the next 20-25 balls, it's a game over for Oman. That's the quality of that man. 13 overs done, 75 for 6, Namibia.
बहुत अच्छे boys. On lads, come on lads.
With that wonderful over from Aqib Ilyas, it is the captain who's decided to come into the attack from the Oman tail end, Zishan Maqsood. He can make things happen, the left arm spinner. He's a very intelligent cricketer, has a lot of tricks up his sleeve. Flighted, driven, will get a single there, David Wiese. So much of this comes down to David Wiese at the moment. Yes, Leisure is known for his batting skills, can bat, can hit a long ball as well. But the experience of David Wiese. Fired it into the pads. He's happy to concede. It's just a matter of time that the lights will come on. And yes, there they are. It's been a gloomy day. The cloud cover has been there throughout the afternoon into the evening. Wonderfully bowled by Zishan Maqsood. He'll ask those difficult questions and he'll continue to ask them. He's a wicket-taking bowler, Zishan Maqsood. He's here to pick up a wicket. Edged and through the legs of the fielder at shot third. Believe it's Bilal Khan there. 2 runs to the credit of David Wiese. He's the man to watch out for Namibia. If he can hang on there for a while, this is certainly going to be a cakewalk for Namibia. And to stop him from doing that, it is the captain of the Oman national cricket team, Zishan Maqsood. Wonderfully bowled. He's bowling a tight line here. Shoaib.
Top bowling.
Expecting Wiese to fire and fire soon.
Well, this is the contest that you would want to pay and watch. Zishan Maqsood versus David Wiese. Now, he knows the conditions well, Zishan, and this is why he's such a great leader. He knows that he wants to take on the giant of David Wiese, and he's brought himself into the attack. Excellent bowling. Gave away 4 runs, but he's tested Wiese with his bowling. 14 overs gone, 79 for 6.
बहुत बढ़िया है बस ये थोड़ा अंदर रहना शकीला ओए यार well bowled यार
Good start to the over from Aqib. And you can see appreciation and hear appreciation from Pratik Athavale behind the stumps. And knows the importance of this over, the middle overs, and pressure on Namibia now in this run chase. Oh, very close to the off stump. Did keep a bit low as well. Aqib Ilyas. He's enjoying, isn't he?
He's having a good time. Loves to bowl. Thinks as a batter when he's bowling. He's bowling a brilliant line there. Asking some very, very difficult questions, and at the moment Leisure has no answer to them. Wonder if Aqib would be considering having a slip in place. Leisure has been hesitant to go on the front foot, and that's where Akib is looking to utilize his abilities to push him even further on the back foot. Sliding the ball, keeping it a little quicker than usual. Another quicker delivery. He's going through the overs pretty quickly, Akib Ilyas. Does realize that the pressure is on Namibia at the moment. They have 6 down, and there are still 30 runs to get.
He doesn't want to give a lot of time for the batters to think. That was another good delivery. Got some bat onto it, Wiese, and will take a single. Over comes to an end. 3 overs bowled by Akib, given away just 9 runs. 15 gone, 81 for 6.
बहुत बचा वो बोल्ड बोल्ड बहुत बचा जाएगा इधर ही ढूंढेगा
Zishan to continue. This one's hit straight towards the long on. Singles will be just fine for Namibia at the moment. They need to make sure they don't lose any wickets. And if David Wiese stays, they'll get through.
That's a good movement. Zishan Maksud, the captain of Oman, tying the lace to David Wiese.
Well, I hope he doesn't tie both the shoes together.
That's something that he would like to do.
How was that?
He's such a character. Always smiling, always having fun on the ground. Zishan Maksud.
He looks very focused and very in the groove at the moment. Knows the importance of his overs. They've gone upstairs to have a look on that stumping appeal. We'll come to know whether that was a wicket or was it a false alarm for Oman.
It's more of an exaggerated appeal. That's what I feel. Although looking to make sure that the perfect decision is achieved. Better cautious than sorry. Leisure has been struggling. Wouldn't be wrong in saying that. The quality spin of Oman has been testing Leisure at the moment.
Still waiting. Waiting is the name of the game. They're making sure that they don't hurry into the decision. I think it's a close call, and that is why there's a lot of time taken. It's unfortunate that we are not able to show you the scenes, but be rest assured the men behind those screens are taking a close look on the replays that are available for them on their television sets. Fayaz Butt, meanwhile, wants some screen time. This is the green screen, and the green light is on. So there you go. Not out, says the umpire, and the game will begin.
Leisure will stay there.
Yes.
And he'll look to nudge that down past Bilal Khan. This ball is travelling fairly quickly towards the boundary. Although Bilal Khan will not be able to restrict it inside the playing area. And 4 valuable runs for Leisure. That's well guided. Just past the wicketkeeper. Wide of short third. And 4 valuable runs accumulated by Leisure.
Hey!
So the equation is fairly simple.
Lovely.
Oman need wickets. Namibia needs to just
Stop
hang
bowling.
on. 24 required of 26 deliveries.
Lovely bowling, Shani bhai.
Almost run a ball. And with David Wiese on the crease, believe that was an outside edge, which has gone down begging.
We'll have to wait for the umpire's call. Was that a chance? Yes, there was a chance. Because that ball did hit the gloves as well
Shani bhai.
of Pratik. So, will be counted as a catch drop. But a difficult one. Didn't look like that, but well, the umpire thinks that there was an edge, and so it is. Meanwhile, this one's been cut away and cut away beautifully. This is going to race away towards the boundary for 4 runs. The most important 4 runs in this game have come from the bat of David Wiese. 16 overs bowled. Good over this one for Namibia. It's 91 for 6.
Bowler coming left arm round.
So finally, it is the pace attack of Bilal Khan that is going to come into play from the Oman LNG end. He's always been a go-through bowler. Every time that Oman is in troubled times, it is always Bilal Khan who has been looked at. They need a wicket here. That's the only way they can win a match. 19 of 24.
Starts off with a slow delivery. Bilal, one of the main bowlers or strike bowlers for Oman. Just not enough runs on the board. This makes you ponder if there would have been 20 more runs on the board, it would have been a different scenario altogether. An appeal from Bilal, clearly going down leg. Just an over-ambitious appeal from Bilal, quickly realizing that it was missing the leg stump. 19 runs needed for Namibia to win this game and 4 wickets needed for Oman to win this game. And just the right time to introduce a change in the com box. My name is Shoaib and with me now is Amin Wagle. Amin, welcome.
Exciting times here. Ooh, he pitched that one. Short of length. Asking the batter to go for that big, luxurious or risky shot. The uppercut. If he wanted a few extra runs for that effort. One for the over signaled by umpire Rahul Asher. Of course, 19 in 21 balls. It's not as glamorous as I'm making it sound. But then most certainly if Oman really need to pull back here with a few wickets, it might be game on, don't you think?
Oh yes, anything is possible. Slower delivery, catches the call, sliced in the air, will just fall short. Agonizingly short of the fielder. It was Khalid Kail. And that allows them to take 2 runs. Or was it just a single? In fact, just 1 run taken, beg your pardon. So 1 run for Oman, as for Namibia, as they need another 18 runs to win. But a good change of pace there, I mean, from Bilal.
Yeah, good change of pace, but what the single has done is got back the experienced David Wiese on strike. And of course, he comes with a reputation of hitting the ball. And that's not going to help. Bilal Khan has just conceded another run here in this paltry total that they have posted at the moment, making it much more easier, a run easier for the Namibians. 17 runs and 20 deliveries now required. It's still got to be achieved, but in the larger scheme of things, they are just 3 big hits away from victory, and David Wiese can back himself to hit those.
Oh, no ball called by Rahul Asher. That means it's going to be a free hit. The next one. And a chance for Wiese and for Lesher to go big.
Yeah, it's going to be Lesher on the receiving end of this free hit. Have a look at that, way outside. And I believe the line belongs to the umpire. Just marginally overstepping the limits here. Bilal Khan, he'll not be happy with that effort. The captain Zishan Maksud will not be happy with that effort. What comes of it, only time will tell. Tries to take a big swing, gets the inside edge, only a single, so not capitalizing. They'll still be happy with that result.
Yes, singles will be just fine at the moment. They've managed to build a very small but important partnership, David Wiese and Lesher, and they'll want to continue that. Just make sure you don't do anything fancy and get the runs that are available. A lot of gaps on offer. Still only 4 fielders inside the 30-yard circle. So there's always a single available. That's exactly what they're doing at the moment. Just rotating strike.
Rotating strike, and at the same time keeping David Wiese on strike in the next over as well. 17 gone, 97 for the loss of 6 wickets, Namibia. That's the match summary so far. Dafa News, Oman versus Namibia T20i series. And Oman in their 20 overs posted 109 for 9. And in response, Namibia 17 overs gone, 97 for 6. Zane Green has been the main collector of runs, 26 of 29. Kotse collected 16, and David Wiese is still out there, 11 of 11, trying to finish the game off safely and secured. It's been some good individual performances as well. Kashyap Kumar Prajapati for Oman scored 33. He looked impressive in terms of bowling. Ahmed Fayaz, but who's going to be now introduced into the attack. He's been amazing as well into his very last over of the day. 15 for 3 hours figures at the moment.
Well, he's been the pick of the bowlers. Has managed to keep Oman in the game, got some early wickets and has bowled the right length. So he's definitely taken a leaf from the first innings and has observed where the Namibian bowlers were bowling and where they were successful. And he's replicated that and adapted well to the conditions today, Fayaz. But
what's really good is that he's been playing around with pace as well. Otherwise, it would normally be just a one template solution for Ahmed Fayaz, and that's to go all guns blazing, just bowl his heart out, trying and using his natural ability to produce some sort of swing. But now he's looking much more tactical. Loud shout, but no, I think that was just a ploy to avoid that extra delivery that he would have to bowl now. It's going to be signalled wide by the umpire, so another run to the total of the Namibians.
Yes, just 12 runs now needed, and that's the last thing that you would need as a team to bowl or give away extras. Quite a few positives for Oman in this game. Some things to learn and adapt and change for the next few games as well. The batting, especially the middle order, just couldn't fire today. So that is something that they'll want to check. And also these extras. That is a strict no-no in T20 cricket.
As easy as it gets. All you need to do is just tap and run towards the other end and they'll be home. Yeah, Namibians are certainly looking to close the game in as easy manner as possible without any more extra casualties.
Talking about positives, Oman have managed to get 6 wickets in that second innings. So that too is a big plus for them. The bowlers have done well. Some more runs would have been a different story altogether. Another quick run. Now this shouldn't be allowed. Now as a team, you know that they are looking for singles. You have to make sure that you don't give them these easy singles, especially when you've got fielders inside the 30-yard circle in that area. Ayan Khan is at mid-off and you are still allowing those singles. Is a cardinal sin.
It's probably a little bit of lethargic approach at the moment towards the end of the day, and you do know that There's not much to defend out here. 9 runs at this moment from 15 balls. Just a little bit of casual approach. What a great delivery from Ahmed Fayaz, but he's been the pick of the bowlers today. And of course, there's confirmation from the keeper behind the stumps as well. You can hear from the stump mic Pratik Atavale commending and appreciating that effort that Ahmed Fayaz Butt has on offer. He's been in top form.
The 100 runs come up for Namibia with just 9 needed now. There's a ball change that is happening, and that is why there's a halt in the play. A time for the team to regroup and get together, come back strong. Remember, this is a 5-match series. Five-match series. First game played today. There's another game tomorrow. And then we have a rest day. And then we'll have 2 consecutive games after that as well. So,
and there's a rest day after that. And then there's going to be the final 5-match series. So plenty of rest in between. Back-to-back matches. And it's up against 2 major sides here who are going to be facing each other in that T20 International World Cup coming up in a few months' time, or a few days' time rather. There's still not much time remaining. Oman's got the Asia qualifiers, the pathway tournament coming up very soon. That's going to be from the 12th of April, and that's where they're going to get quite a bit of match practice as well. And at the same time, the Namibians are on a tour at the moment, up against a good quality side like Oman, with whom they share the group stages as well.
yes, Oman, Namibia, Scotland, Australia and England in the same group in the World Cup. So good practice this against each other. Gets an edge. Gets a single. This is why both these batters are so good. They know that what's required of them, and they are just playing their part to perfection.
And largely because of that experience that's out there in the middle as well between them. Both these batters will know that, of course, all that's required of them is to get that win on board for their side. An all-important win, making sure that they cross the finish line safely and sound. Ahmed Fayaz Butt for the last delivery of his spell today, and puts in a bouncer, and it's going to be signalled as wide by the umpire. So this is another extra being conceded by Ahmed Fayaz Butt, and especially towards the fag end of the innings. They're not going to be happy about this one. Of course, the bowling's been top-notch by Oman, especially by Ahmed Fayaz Butt, picked up 3 wickets. Then there, of course, there has been that key contribution of Aqib Ilyas, the man with the golden arm, as we would like to call him in this country. What a brilliant ball to end his spell. That brings an end to Ahmed Fayaz Butt's day. 21 for 3 in his 4 overs is what he's ended up with. 103 for 6 after 18 overs, Namibia.
Well, board party यार अटके लेके लैप करेंगे यार excellent spell party यार हमें 551 51 same around ना फिलहाल
7 runs needed in 12 deliveries. It's an easy task as far as the Namibians are concerned. For Oman, of course, they would have to produce quite a few good deliveries from here onwards, and it's going to be rested. That responsibility is going to be on the shoulders of Bilal Khan at the moment, bowling the 19th over. 103 for the loss of 6 wickets, Namibia. Can Bilal Khan produce a couple of exciting deliveries? Trouble, Leisure and David Wiese.
Well, in touching distance now, Namibia in this game. 7 needed as Bilal comes in to bowl his 4th over. Again, just not taking any risk whatsoever. This is what was needed in the first innings from the Oman batters. A little maturity, a little sensibility and some responsibility. That was missing in the first innings. Hopefully that changes in the game tomorrow and the remaining games for Oman, because no matter what or who you're playing against, when you are counting days towards the World Cup, every game is like a test by fire. You want to be at your best.
Big shot towards the cover region, and of course it's aerial, but it's going to go and cross the boundary ropes only after a bounce. So 4 signalled here, and it's to the bat of David Wiese.
Just a little slower from Bilal and a lot of width on offer. David Wiese is allowed to free his arms, and he does that to perfection. Plays it over the extra cover fielder. Safest area if you can hit that shot. And he gets 4 runs now. 2 needed. 108 on the board.
Big shot once again from David Wiese, and he's going to end this match in style, and it's a 6. It's a maximum here, and Namibia have sealed victory in the very first encounter between Oman and Namibia.
Well, they were going to be the favourites going into the second game, and that's what they've done. Yes, they've lost wickets, but they've shown why they are such a good side. They showed maturity, they played sensibly, and in the end, they won the game by 4 wickets in hand. And who better than David Wiese to finish things off for Namibia? Hits one out of the park and puts on a statement. They're up and running in this tournament. In the 5-match series, Namibia are leading the series 1-0.
Absolutely, handshakes all around, and the Oman side will be worried about that batting performance that they put out earlier on in the day. Did not score as many runs as they would have really liked it. Captain Zishan Maqsood at the toss did mention that he was looking at something around 160. They got off to a brilliant start, but then there was that collapse in the middle order as well as the first few wickets. The openers went back after the openers fell. And then from there onwards, the Namibians tightened the screws and made sure that they saw their team home in a nice manner. So a much confidence boosting, or rather morale boosting victory here for Namibia in this series. Will be holding their heads high. A spring in their step, as a matter of fact.
Well, a happy looking dugout, and rightly so. They deserve this win. The way they started things off, they definitely were the favourites. Namibia, now that's the batting card for them in the second innings. 16 from Kotze, while there was a collapse of sorts in the middle. 3 wickets falling in quick succession. Malan Kruger, Gerard Erasmus and Jan Freiling were not able to perform with the bat, but Zane Green, he steadied the ship in a way for Namibia, holding that one end up, and with him was the experience of David Wiese, a partnership between the two, and then with Wiese and Leisure, that partnership sealing the deal for Namibia, winning the game by 4 wickets.
That's a bowling card for Oman. Bilal Khan had a forgettable outing. 9 was the economy that he bowled with, 33 for no wickets. Fayaz Butt has been the pick of the bowlers, and he's probably worth a mention here. 3 for 21 is what his figures read like. 4.25 is the economy that he bowled with. Mehran Khan 2 for 19 in his 4 overs. He was impressive as well, bowled the hard lengths. Aqib Ilyas, as usual, economical, got that breakthrough wicket. But then unfortunately, the rest of the bowlers could not contribute. Shakil Ahmed, Rafiul and Zishan Maqsood went wicketless. 16 extras, and that's something that they would have to worry about here. They would have to improve upon Oman at the moment. 114 for 6 is what Namibia ended up with.
Let's look at the second innings and how it panned out. It was Kodze with some early quick fire runs. That was a chance going towards the slip. Two slips in place. They did attack and attack well. And that was the first wicket to fall.
And then Bilal Khan was brought into the attack and he was taken to the cleaners, especially a few good shots by the left-hander. Ahmed Fayaz Butt was in prime form at the moment, but he picked up a beautiful wicket. That bowled of Gerald Erasmus was quite exciting to watch. Mehran Khan, as soon as he was introduced into the attack, made sure that he picked up a couple of key wickets here. Ahmed Fayaz Butt then got that LBW as well. And then dancing shoes were on. Shakil Ahmed tried to dart a few deliveries in, but then there was zero support from the fielders on that occasion. Boundaries were scarce, but then they did come, and they came at the right time, making sure that the Namibians never faltered in their run chase. A few cheeky shots, especially when Zain was in the mix of things. Mehran Khan then disturbing the stumps. There was a brilliant catch by Rafiullah out on the leg side here. One-handed diving effort. But then it was too little too late because David Wiese and the other batters who followed made sure that the runs kept coming and kept flowing. And finally, that was that last big hit of the bat of David Wiese, ensuring that Namibia sees or was probably ends up on the positive side of this encounter. So at the end of the day, that's what it is. That's the summary of the match. Oman in their 20 overs, 109 for 9. Kashyap Kumar Prajapati, 33. R.K. Ilyas, 19 from 20. Lungamini, 13 for 3. And he was the pick of the bowlers today and probably was one of the main differentials in between the two sides. In response, Namibia completed the task in 18.4 overs, 114 for 6. Zain Green and David Wiese made sure that they saw their team home. Ahmed Fayaz Butt, 3 for 21, and Mehran Khan 2 for 19 in their allotted 4 overs. They were the pick of the bowlers for Oman. And of course, that's the bottom line. Namibia have won this encounter by 4 wickets and are up in this Dafa News Oman versus Namibia T20i series 1-0. So that's it for today, and we are probably going to wait for a bit, take a short break, and on the other side of the break rather, we're going to have Pranav Mehta with the post-match presentation. But do stay tuned, we've got a lot of exciting and live cricketing action coming your way.
Hello, hello.
Check, check, check.
check, 1, 2. What a wonderful start have we had to this Oman versus Namibia by Dafa News. It's a 5-match T20i series and Namibia have been started with the right foot forward. 1-0 up in this tournament. And it has to be the man who helped restrict Oman to below 110. And that is the left-arm pacer, Tenjini Lungamini, who is going to be the man of the match for this match. Along with me is the match referee, Wendell Lebroy. Lungamini. Congratulations, Lungamini. What a spell was that?
Yeah, definitely it was a great one. We thought we were not hitting our straps the first 10 overs, so we had to put them under pressure after the first 10. So we had to pull together as a team, and that's what we did, and that's what got us over the line at the end of the day.
Tell me about your plan. Things didn't start in the right way, the way you would have wanted. It was overcast conditions, and to come back from there, what was there in your mind?
Yeah, look, it was quite very simple because the pitch was doing everything for us as the bowlers. So we just needed to hit good areas and then make sure that forced the opposition to make the play, and that's basically what happened. Bowled in good areas and we got a couple of wickets, and then it was just a matter of finishing it off.
Congratulations, Lungamini. What do we expect from here? Final word.
More wickets, hopefully. But yeah, that's basically it. Thank you.
Congratulations and best of luck.
Okay, thank you.
With that, can I please have the man who was on the losing side today, but ever smiling, Zishan Maqsood, the captain of the home team. Shani, not starting on the right foot, but what's ahead?
I think we didn't bat well, but bowling department, fielding, they have, they brought us back into the game and they gave them, tough time. That is what we want, and I think we have to think back and sit and think, how to put a good total on a board and play well.
You're working towards that big landmark position at the World Cup. What's in store for us in the remaining 4 matches here of this tournament?
I think definitely we have to correct our mistakes and come back strong, and that batting side has to take responsibility, put more score on a board where you can give free hand to the bowlers. They can bowl whatever they want, and that is all right now because we have to take game by game. So inshallah, I have faith on them. They will come back strong.
One final question, that catch of Rafiullah.
Outstanding, and Fiaz Bhatt bowling was outstanding.
Hard luck today. Best of luck for the future.
Thank you.
So that was Zishan Maqsood, the captain of the winning team. Erasmus, what a way to begin a series.
Yeah, most definitely. We were very excited to get going in this series, and after winning the toss, we managed to put some pressure on them. Not an easy chase, and always quite difficult on day one to sort of understand the conditions that you're playing on, because you probably just never know. But I felt we assessed reasonably quickly with the ball in the morning, and then with the bat managed to scrape through and build a few partnerships through the middle.
One thing that I want to ask you about is the start was not to your liking. From there, you held your nerves and made a comeback. Truly professional?
Yeah, with both batter and ball, I felt we were, slow to start and probably not going for the right options. With the ball up front, probably a little bit too searchy and too full, and then with the bat, more of the same. Looking for perhaps a few bigger shots without having that foundation. Yeah, going forward, we understand the conditions better now, but it's about reacting well and playing closer to our best cricket. In saying that, I felt today we were slightly better for longer than the other team, and that got us the point.
Congratulations for today, and best of luck for the future.
Thank you.
So that was Erasmus, the captain of Namibia, But I'll tell you what, the most important part is this is only the first of 5 T20Is between Oman and Namibia, and there is more actions to follow. Join us tomorrow for more action.